Alrighty. Microphone. There we go. Okay. Maximum effort. Okay. Hopefully. Oh. I see. We're not even playing around with that one. We're just like, all right, we're getting first now. I am getting first before anything else. Let's see. Okay, I need to... Oh, I already did that. Cool. Oh, hey. Everybody's been here. I've been waiting for the stream specifically. Hey, how's everyone doing today? Wow, everyone. There's a lot of people who are already here. Holy. Hi, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Alrighty. So, I'm going to... They got my first. Well, you know. I wonder if I could statistically... Tired and cold. Reasonable. It is quite cold. It's going to be quite cold the next couple days. So I'm gonna detail what I've done already so that people know what I've done off stream. It was you. No, that was Future Savior. But I do want to talk about what I did do off stream. It's supposed to rain at like 1 in the morning, dropped almost -2. Ew. Ew. So I got some berries, but what I specifically did to talk about this was me, Dio. I got myself a copy of all of the power things. So I have these for EV training if I need to rapidly bring a Pokemon up to speed, which is pretty good. I have also finished maxing out King's stat line. However, I did it specifically for his purposes. As you can see, he is now quite powerful. I see. Be right back. Pupper wants food. All right, feed your pupper. But what I have done is created a Pokemon capable of a small nuclear warfare. So we have this boy now. He is quite powerful, and he has maxed out attack, which is going to be excellent because that's his prerogative. I did a lot of raids and ended up with a lot of XP candies, but I'm not going to use them yet because what I want to do is make sure I know what needs to be done. Our fight will continue after Pupper eats. Reasonable. But what I do need is I need more stuff that allows me to adjust stat lines because I need to adjust specifically the stat line for Golduck because I need stuff like that. How's your day? It's doing pretty good. How much attack does he have? All. Yes. My day was pretty good. I was really tired today, so I didn't get a whole lot done, but I'm okay with that because some days you just wake up and you're not moving your fastest. You're not doing your best. That's okay. That happens, and that's fine. This looks important, so I'm gonna go check that out actually. Okay. So we're going to do a little bit of training before I go and get my rematch. Also, so that more people can get in to see my I say superior tactics, but it's really just going to be me trying my best. I'll grab this first. This one's gonna be easy. Whee! Let's see. Level 3, bug type, Dedenne. I'm probably gonna want to change my Pokemon for this one. It's bug type and it's electric fairy, so electric fairy. I guess Irmo's my best bet for this one. Yes, I got Happy Tag because I found my old Epic Games account. It's like he's gonna give the Pokemon the slap like it's Senior Pale's underpants. That's pretty. Yeah, you're right. Also, hey, you found your old Epic Games account. 22 games there. Wow. That's good that you found that then, because that's a lot of games that would have just been kind of lost to space and time if you didn't find it. That's pretty good. I actually tried the Among Us hide and seek mode yesterday. Just thinking about PC games. Pretty epic. You are accurate. I will say I played Among Us hide and seek yesterday, and that was pretty fun. I must say it was pretty good. 3 Batman games, 3 Lego Batman games, 3 Tomb Raider games, and so much more. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty epic. Very good. Yeah, the United States is basically going to have a... They said a once-in-a-generation Winter Storm, and I don't know how to feel about that, but I guess we're having it. You doing raids today? Just a couple, because I need to... Specifically, I'm only doing a couple because I just need to level up a little bit. And I need some specific items. So I need something specific. So I won't be doing this for too long. I just need to do it for a little bit of time. Because I need some berries that are specifically found, quickly found in raids. I could just run around the map and grab stuff, but that seems like the least interesting way to farm this, so I'm not going to do that. I feel like this is a far more interesting method of getting what I need. Let's see, what did I get? I got actually nothing that I needed. I'm still trying to figure out what exactly is was necessary to find the berries I'm looking for. Hey, look, it's the Crystal Soldiers Arena from Elden Ring. Pretty much is, actually. It kind of... I always thought it looked like a Persona 5 thing. Like, it looks like Mementos for some reason to me. Which I'm not really sure why, either. It just kind of does. Oh, Q-Fan. It's also a chance for me to catch some Pokemon that I might have missed, so... Special attack, roly-poly coal. I mean, kinda. Hate the Crystal Soldiers. I mean, kinda. It's specifically the area in... It's specifically the area in... Like, when you're doing the actual boss of the raids in this game, that looks kind of like Mementos. It just looks like a Persona thing. Those guys are tanked until they get knocked down. Oh, yeah, the ones in... Oh, yeah, well, I know there's the Crystal Soldiers in Dark Souls are weirdly... They're tanky against certain physical attacks, but not all physical attacks. I think that's the one I'm looking for. That one over there. Hello, squirrels. How are you doing? Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. Is Irmo? Nope, Irmo's good. Excellent. Oh, a small one. How are you? I'm not dealing with you right now. You gotta break their poise with great weapons. Yeah, some of the... Oh, hey, oh wait, I have done... All right, so I've done something like this before. This stuff is pain, and I remember it very well, because the 4-star raids right now are really painful for me, so... You know what I'm gonna do really quick? I think I am going to use some of my XP candies to level up. At least, I'm at the very least going to boost... I'm gonna boost my boy. Or boost Ness a little bit. That's now level 55. Okay. Go. I'm gonna do this incrementally until I know what I need. Go. Excellent. Should I make Crystal Soldiers bleed? Are you insane? Doesn't Nintendo Switch ask for a subscription to play online? Doesn't everybody? Every console has their own specific thing for that kind of stuff. Not my fault. I was playing I was going Dex Arc. Yeah, well, when you're... That is something where... I've actually noticed this in other RPGs as well. When you specialize into a specific role, you do end up with more or less... like, ability to handle certain threats. I would say stuff like when I'm playing Pokemon, the thing I've noticed is that I have a blind spot in fighting types, which we noticed last time, which is why we're training right now. My team does not do very well against fighting types, so I jack Dex builds or chat strength. Well, regardless of your build, it's a matter of how well you use it. But the key that I've noted, though, is that no matter like what build you have, there will be something that messes you up. Like, relying on really heavy weapons is really hard to deal with fast enemies. And relying on really fast attacks means that an enemy that can, like, that can break through your attacks with poise won't care about your attacks. And there's always that one boss fight that no matter what you do, your build just isn't built for it. I would say, in case in point with Pokemon, fighting types are my worst nightmare to deal with right now. Those are the hardest thing for me to deal with in this game. I think fighting types are the hardest thing. Because I at least have answers for everything else. Maybe if I find my old Game Boy Pokemon Sapphire, I'll join the biggest party ever just for fun. Well, and I mean though is that every party does have a weakness. And even when you build one specifically with that, like, oh yeah, you can't beat me with just one Pokemon. It's like, yeah, but I can figure out your strategy pretty well. You know, it's like, generally, you know, cough cough Melania. Yeah, well, Melania was easy. Was she now? That's impressive. I feel like it's really hard to overstate how interesting it is, though, that some people find Melania very easy, and some people really do. I couldn't even beat her. I don't know. I find that stuff really interesting. Let's see, I don't think I can put her to sleep, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, I can't put her to sleep. Okay, that's actually really helpful. Make her bleed. What about Placidusax? Non-stop spam. Well, it's like the key thing I'm saying though is that just because you say that you know you're, I know you guys are, I know you're memeing that, like, the joke is there that, like, oh yeah, you can just beat her with an easy strategy, but it's never quite that simple, is it? tell me seriously that you didn't have one boss that you just couldn't do first try, right? Like, no matter what you did, there was nothing you could have done that would have gotten you through. Oh, mate, okay. Oh, mate, 5 tries. But see, the key I notice is that there are certain strategies that are harder to deal with, just like because of how our brains interpret problems. I'd even say that also affects how we handle problems in general. Don't get me started on first run Morgott. Always escaped with 1 HP in the air and I had no heal. Yeah, see, that's something that I remember with all of the From Software games is that I usually have problems because I spread my stats out, and because I'm not specialized in anything, it's actually pretty hard for me to deal with certain threats. So I actually do have, that is something I do know for myself personally, is that because I don't specialize in games, I tend to have problems with dealing with hyper-specific threats. Melania to have nothing on just New Game plus Gale. Honestly, playing Dark Souls 3, I feel like between the two, the only reason Melania is really hard is because of the lifesteal and specifically the lifesteal and the Scarlet Rot. Without those two things, Melania is not that bad. Jack of all trades? Yeah. Hey, Drifter, how's it going today, by the way? I am trying to get some specific things. Yeah, I like Jack of all trades stuff in RPGs. I know that there's one in specific. Life is still a cheap way to inflate difficulty. Life steal is a cheap way to inflate difficulty. Just finished breakfast. Ah, very good, very good. I will say, Future Savior, I kind of agree, and that's kind of why in my own RPG, I have been doing my best to avoid lifesteal as a means to inflate difficulty. Like, if I'm going to make a fight difficult, I'd almost prefer that it be difficult for its merits. Like, some enemies are going to have lifesteal abilities, but it's not like that's gonna be their only thing, right? Because I don't find that fun. I don't find it fun to play against. So it's like, yeah, there's cool things that you can do with that stuff, but it's like, bleh. Like, you have her health bar to her name, she hits you once, she gets half her health bar. What is happening right now? Oh, no, nope, not Snarl. There we go. But I do think tell me how that's fair. See, I do think that's why I don't personally do that kind of stuff. That's why I wouldn't want to do that in my game, because yeah, it does make the fight hard, but I don't want to make the fights hard without, you know, good reason. You know what I mean? Like, if a fight's going to be hard in a video game, it should be for a legit, like, you know, it should be because it's a legitimately stronger, more powerful opponent with, you know, an interesting gimmick. I will say at least 1 or 2 fights will have lifesteal in it, but not all of them, you know? It's like, I don't want to just throw that in there all the time. It's like, that's kind of lame. You know, just a little hard to make it fair when you're going to keep throwing in that kind of thing. All right, so I think I got some of the berries I was looking for, maybe. What do you think about hidden secret third phases after you drained all your resources? Those are fine, because those are fun. And generally are a really exciting way to get the game, to keep the fights going. At least the Elder Beast didn't heal when he damages you. But have I offered you a Charmander? Actually, I think you traded me the Charmander, because I have one. I have one now, actually. Yeah, this is not what I want. Okay, let's see. What All right, what berries did I get? Because I need to look at this. What did I get? Kelpsie berry. What does this do? Reduces attack stat. Yay! This is actually what I wanted. All right. My boy, you're going to eat all of these. Thank you. Okay. Let me take a quick look at how that did. How did that do? Okay, that reduced the effort values significantly. That's excellent. Okay. So I need to give him the special attack one. Okay, so this will give you guys some insight as to how I've been figuring all this out. Special attack. Well, I'm also going to give him these because this is just going to be a little faster. Here you go. Have some of those. This thing. Oh, wait. No, not use it. Take this for now, my boy. Yes. Does Irmo look like he belongs to the Wild West, or is it just me? That's fair. I'll be real busy on surprise trades on the 25th. Oh, you're going to be sending those out on Christmas? Oh, that's amazing. My boy, eat this berry. It'll drain your strength. It'll drain his physical strength so he can focus on blasting people with fire more. Which is exactly what we need. Okay. Now we need to find... What the heck was it again that was for special attack? I should have written this part down, though. I should have written this part down. That said, these berries also increase friendship, which is interesting. Which Pokemon was it for special attack? I don't remember which one it is. My first thought was Spoink, but I think that was special defense. I think it was... Part of me wants to say it was... Oh, is it Spoink? No, that's for special... Where do EV train special attack? Yes. Which one is that one? Which one is it? Cursed image without the image male Vespiquen? What is the training spot? What Pokemon is it? Following spots are recommended spots. Yeah. Just tell me the name of the Pokemon, you absolute... Let's see. Girafarig is... Okay, so Girafarig... Where does Girafarig show up, though? Oh, great job, that... Bro, that monkey's just staring you down. Huh? What monkey? Oh, the spider. No, he's fine. The spider's okay. Yeah, all the Charmanders are 4 or 5 best IVs. Oh, that's really good. You mean cursed message? It is more... Yeah, I guess it becomes more of a cursed message at that point, but yes. Okay, so if I recall correctly, I need to... Wait, what is that? Wait, what are you? What are you? Are you? Oh, you're a Grafai. Oh, okay. Never mind. I do not require you right now, but thank you. Where the heck is it? Hello. All right, now. Well, Magnemite's here, so I could probably just go do that. Not gonna give out weak butt Charmanders. That is fair. That is fair and reasonable, and I thank you for doing so. But I do have so many Charmanders, though. It's gonna be really funny. There are gonna be so many kids who are just gonna be like super hyped to get a Charmander in the surprise trade. That's gonna be so good. Actually, I think you get special attack from Magnemite, so that should work. I think. Male Salazzle. Male Salazzle's also up there. Conversely, female Tauros would also be up there. Female Tauros would be up there too. So deep. Okay. Out we go. Okay, objective, find... I could also battle Meryl if I really wanted to, but not really required. Where are you? Tiny one. Bird. Probably should have marked where the where it said the Magnemite spawn. It's over here. That's Disney. Thank you. Okay. Female Nidoking. Don't call my boy Lizardo Charmando weak. Well, no, that's the thing. He doesn't want to give out weak Charmanders. That's what he was saying. It is far more that he doesn't want to give out weak Charmanders. Devil Flurry. That's what he's saying. Not that Charmander's weak, that he doesn't want to give out weak ones. Okay, I need to run from this fight. I feel like that's gonna make someone's day when you do that, Hecko. I'd say fight me, but that'll distract my time from making Charizards for the kids. Yes. Which I will say is that is a noble goal, and I do think it should be appreciated. I do think it should be appreciated. All right, so I think, as I recall, Magnemite is also capable of giving special attack EVs. So, I mean, regardless, the band will make up for any difference I have, so it's fine. It is completely fine. Okay. All right, I probably should have checked my numbers before I... No, but yes. Okay, I should have checked my numbers before I started so I know what I'm going for. Okay, so if I go above 145, then I know I've made progress. Oh, small ones. The TM here. Magical Leaf. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Magical Leaf's really good. Male Kang. I feel like, Future Savior, I feel like you're really bent on this, cursedness. Oh, Gabagoo. What are you doing? Lad here. There's 2 Gabagoos. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Oh, you know what? I actually need to fight. I need to fight Bronzor, so I should probably do this while I'm here. Hello. How are you doing? Probably do this while I'm here. Cursed is funny. It is funny. I don't really pay attention to Latias male and Latias is female only. Looking at the name, it would seem obvious, but I didn't think it was fixed. I do know. I think it is 100% fixed, as I recall, unless I'm mistaken. I do think it is fixed, like 100%. There are certain female Gallade. What I should have done was name my character on the second game save as Santa, so the Charmander would say OT was Santa. Oh my goodness, can you imagine how absolutely, like, how much kids would be popping off if they were like, oh, Santa just sent me a Charmander. Like, that would probably make some kid lose their mind. If they saw, like, oh, I got a Charmander from Santa, and the parents are just like, what? What? What do you mean Santa sent you a Charmander? That doesn't even make any, and then they, like, look, it's like, huh? I'm pretty sure some parent would actually be, they would have been losing their mind if they saw that. Oh, yes, sturdy. Crap. Of course he has sturdy. So, not as much as the kids. The kids would be popping off, but I'm pretty sure the parents would also be so confused. I'd name myself Santa and send people charcoals. That'd be pretty good too. Didn't think of it now, so it's too late. Yeah, it's too late, but it's okay. Okay, let's see. Did we go up numbers? We did. A lot, actually. That's actually really good. That's impressive. Okay. So this is not the best method for me to do this, but Carcoals. Oh, I see. I understood, but that's really funny. ODaM, Porygon 2, or Porygon Z? I actually really like original Porygon the most, but I have more memories of Porygon 2 because of Melee. Because in Smash Melee, one of the summonable Pokemon was Porygon 2, and if it hit you, it just would send you into the stratosphere. Like, it would send you, like, sideways at 100 miles an hour, and I thought it was hilarious. So, Porygon for aesthetic, Porygon 2 for power. I do like Porygon Z, but it's not my favorite. Just in case this is needed. Ah, I see. Thank you. I think that's actually the site that I was looking at. Let's see. How are we doing? Oh, yeah. That's looking way better than it was. Okay, that's a lot better. So, whichever was the one that gave children across Japan epilepsy, that would be Porygon 1. That would be Porygon 1. So, I will say, the reason I'm doing this is because my specific strategy right now is that I'm not necessarily going to change my party. I'm just going to optimize the party I already have and make them as strong as they can be rather than try to change out my party. Because last stream kind of made me realize that that's what I need to do for myself. Because I feel like that makes me happy. Fun fact about Porygon, he has more knockouts than me. I feel like that. I don't know if you should be proud of that, because I feel like if you get knocked out by a Porygon, that's like, I don't know. That seems strange to me. So this point that Diancie isn't the official evolution of Carbink. You know that? Huh? Yeah, I just thought about that. That's true, isn't it? Porygon 1 episode got banned. Well, yeah, no, that's. I feel like most people know that. Okay, so I don't think it's going up anymore, but I'm gonna do one more battle and see if that's still the case. I don't think it's technically a knockout if it's not really a fight thing. It's not really technically that's not really how fights work. At least to my knowledge, I don't think that's how it works. But that might just be me being ruleser. Apologies, excuse me. Drotagon needs an evolution on God. I'm not disagreeing with you. I just don't know what that would look like. I feel like that would be the closest we get to like a Digimon looking evolution. Let's see. Okay, it stopped going up now, so not much more we can do here. Okay, I should probably actually look at my other Pokemon and see what else needs to be done. Okay, why is Honey's EVs and speed super high? I've never actually figured that out. Why is her EV so high in speed? She does not need them. Okay, I'm going to... Yeah, so what I'm going to do is change held item. Because for now, we're done with this. We're done with this part. At least in my mind. All right, so here's your lucky charcoal, buddy. Check back out for you. Okay, let's see. I'm also going to take... I'm going to put away the held item. Kelpie, I will give you that back later, but I'm going to give those to... I'm going to give this to... All right, where the heck is it? Where the heck is it? There it is. Jeez. Sheesh. If I got a shiny Cyclozar, wouldn't that technically mean I have a shiny legendary? Technically, no. Let me make sure I got everything. Every time someone was using it, I was crying because I know I would lose. Porygon on the battle frontier is a straight menace. I actually didn't know that. Intriguing. What's weird is Drotagon looks like a middle evolution. Yeah, that's also true. And also, Drifter, on your question, technically no, because Cyclozar doesn't evolve into these two. It's very weird. Unless I'm mistaken, I don't think it evolves into these two. Right? I may be mistaken. I'm not at the end of the game, so I don't know. But I don't think that they evolve. But still legendary, right? What? By the way, let me know if you're on point where you can trade a legendary. I got Miraidon trade. I have not yet. Doesn't evolve, but it is those two. Technically no, but somehow yes. I'm not actually sure, to be honest with you. But it is not a Cyclozar. Well, the one I'm riding right now is not Cyclozar. This is Koraidon. And Miraidon. Cyclozar is the tiny little baby boy that's the other one. Doesn't evolve, but it is those two. Like, how am I monkey? How I am monkey. I guess technically, but it's weird, right? It's really bizarre. Let's see, all right, yeah, okay, we're done with that. All right, so let's see. What berries do I have that will work? Let's see. What's the speed one? Speed is tomato. Wow, that sucks. Okay, well, I only have one of those, so that sucks. That's great. Okay. So I don't think I can really optimize too much right now. So what we're going to do is go back to up here. We're gonna go back here. Look at the book if you have caught one. Caught one what? Well, yes and no. Technically yes, but technically no. Drotagon evolves into Megatron. That would be hilarious if he just evolved into a robot. Okay, let's see. Okay. I'm going to give one of these to everybody. As many as I can. That is fine. Okay. I think if my whole party is level 57, that'll be a good starting spot, but party wants to be at level 58, just in case. Yeah, we're gonna do 58. Irma wants to learn Fire Blast. No, because that's not very good. In my mind, Fire Blast is not very good. I've seen lots of people complain about the new Pokemon because they use some of them from fan art. Well, I will say, performance enhancing goodies. Hey, I grinded for these. I'm allowed to use them. But, I technically know. I will say that the whole thing, Delphori, about, oh, if people make those kind of claims, the problem is that that's very easy to fabricate, so I don't... Like, am I gonna say that they're outright, like, oh, they're definitely, like, you know, those are definitely, like, cap and a half, you know, not real claims? No. But I am going to be suspicious when somebody, like, conveniently pops up. You want to know something bizarre about him? Looks awesome they took some inspiration for the fans. I mean, that's also true. Curiously, it's also true, but I do think that it's really tough to, like... It's weird when it just conveniently pops up, you know what I mean? All right, let's see. I'm going to organize this team based on priorities, and I think this is how it's going to be. I think this is what I'm going to want. But it is a complicated mess when there's stuff like that, where it's like the, you know, allegations and that sort of stuff. Have I battled you, lady? Pro wrestling? Have I battled you? Oh, you're a man, lady. Pro wrestler, right? Is it popular among you? All right, what are you? No, you're a lady. You do not. You scare me. But yes, I do want to know something bizarre. But okay, curious. I just hit him. It's fine. Ow. Bonk. The new crystals for leveling up save so much time. The candies are from Sword and Shield and they're really good. The guy who voiced Arceus in Jewel of Life and Smash Bros voiced Abydos the Third. Who is Abydos the Third? Very confusing character model plus face plus stance combo on that NPC. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure about that, but it's very weird. Like, it's confusing me a lot. Also, who wants to see the best animation in this game? All right, I think this is Truancy, right? Yep, Truant. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Pharaoh guy. Oh, I see. I was uncertain. I see. All right, who's ready to see some nonsense? Who's ready for this? Who's ready to see the true reason why I'm bringing this lad? All right, Giga Impact this man in the face. Yeet. That was almost a knockout with a not effective attack. That's the good stuff right there. I'm double thinking to get the Switch. The Switch is pretty good. I personally really like it. I know some people have their concerns with the hardware, but personally, I find it to be a very fun system. The combination of good games, and he also played in Yick. I don't think it's a good thing. 500 years hurts now that I built the PC. I see. Just hit him in the face. It's fine. Bonk. Oh, because of iron defense. That's right. I kind of forgot about that. Okay, we're just gonna... It doesn't really matter because truancy, but... Dude, you're slacking. Just a Kira slid into that bronze line. I love the Giga Impact animation. It is so freaking funny. It's just like, all right, I'm just gonna fly in. All right. King, please put an end to this fight. Whoop. The nice thing about Giga Impact is that it doesn't really matter if I whiff, because I'm gonna recharge anyway, so it's fine. Seems you are pro at Pokemon battles. Lady, I don't even know what you're doing here, but I'm gonna go back to the Pokemon Center because that was a good test battle, and it proves my point that I have trained a monkey in small arms fire. Yeah, the games on it are awesome, and that's why I'm double thinking it. I know that some people say like, oh, but the performance issues. I'm like, all right, if anyone wants to say that the performance issues are a problem in a game, they're never allowed to play Battlefield ever again. That is the truth of it. You want to play a dice game on release day, but complain when Pokemon has some frame drops? That's a double standard right there. If Skyrim breaks, and you don't think that's a little goofy, that's a double standard. The point is that performance is important, but it shouldn't be so important that you just, jump on yelling at a game because of it. You know what I mean? Guess slacking isn't slacking around. You are accurate. But yeah, I think that if you're having fun, if the game is fun and you're having fun, does it really matter? Are you really going to let a performance issue stop you from enjoying the game? The answer is probably not, quite frankly. Okay. I think I'm ready this time. Alrighty. I am going to save really quick, though. I'm going to save, though, just to be safe. Slacking's attack stat is like DBS Broly's health stat in Xenoverse 2. Yeah, just too strong. I am happy I understood that reference. Alright. I'm going to make this lady regret ever beating me up. Coming over there. Oh, also, I need to remember to do something about Bisharp later. Because there is a specific thing I need to do with Bisharp later that is actually kind of important. You want to challenge the boss again? Wait, actually, no. Oh, hi. How are you doing, my man? You wanna, leave? Crap. Mans are literally said Zenkai boost. With everything they added on Pokemon, of course, it's gonna have some issues, but it doesn't look like it's that big. Well, and I know in my playthrough, the issues haven't been that big that it's like, oh yeah, I can't walk anywhere. It's like most of the time it's just, oh, there's a frame drop here and there. And I don't know, I play Skyrim and it does that all the time. Yeah, I'm trying that one mission as Universe. I never thought I'd actually have Xenoverse references in my chat. I don't know why. It just seems like a game that I didn't think would ever be talked about very often. But okay, so Bisharp, important later. Okay, am I actually ready for this? Mentally? You know what? I'm ready for it. Let's do it. Why not? I'm ready. Couldn't beat him at all. Visual bugs are the only thing being complained about. I haven't heard anything gameplay-wise. Oh, do I just get to go straight to her? Oh, never mind that. This is immediate. I see. I didn't know I got to go right to the fight. Oh, okay. Hi, Aerie. How are you doing? How are you doing? I know. I got back here. Somehow you guys let me just in again. Hi. Okay, I'm ready. Doesn't matter who you are. I'll bury anyone who tries to take down Team Star. This time I won't run away. I mean, I got beat last time. But yeah, Yamcha is painful. Accurate. Also, time to win. Time to fight. Let's do this. Okay. This base is precious to us, so I won't let this raid of yours go any further. I do love the wrestler lady. I think she's hilarious. Go get him, King. Okay, so here's the plan. We're going to terrestrialize, and then we're going to bulk up. Troll mission's still painfully hard. Yeah, you right. So here's the goal. I know that the ghost type thing isn't a foolproof method to stop the opponent from getting me. That's not what's important. What is important is that they hit me. Because I know Toxicroak doesn't have moves that are going to stop me. Can't wait to see how people are going to speedrun this game. I actually heard that there are some people who tried. Is she a gym leader? Team Star is kind of like gyms, but not really. All right, it's Truant. It doesn't really matter. Because I have Truant. It doesn't matter. So here's the key thing. I need to spend a little bit of time bulking up. Because if I go high enough, I'm going to be able to wallop this man. And thankfully, because Sucker Punch only has 5 uses, I can actually just wait out the Sucker Punch. Because the AI is doing a thing. Or the bad guy of the game. It's complicated. It's not... I will say, for better or for worse, it's not as clear-cut who is the bad guy and who is the good guy in this game. Because, on the one hand, there are some people who have genuinely complicated motivations in this game. Which I think is interesting. Because, yeah, Team Star, they are bullies, but they're not, like... horrible people, you know? They're just the outcast kids. They're the kids who got bullied on the playground who didn't get to be part of the group. And then they formed a group, and then everybody's like, whoa, hey, you're bullying people now. It's like, yes. And that's pretty much where they are. Okay, we have the... Alright, so I have the bulk ups. I should have 4 stages, which will be... ×3 attack. Which I think is ×3 attack and ×3 physical defense. ×3 attack and physical defense might be enough. Let's test that theory. Because I don't feel like just sitting around spamming boosts. Alright, Giga Impact this man in the face. I forgot that I'm Truant. Lost only 9 HP, the mad lad. Yeah, and he has leftovers, so it's just like, I just get to hold this. But it is a complicated question if the Team Star is bad or not. Okay. You know what? Actually, no. Let's start with Shadow Claw because I don't want to waste the Giga Impact. They like me. But they're cool. I like them. They're cool. Boom. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. This is going to be good. Sent out Lucario. Yeah, we're fine. This is fine. So this next turn, they're going to get an attack in, and that's guaranteed. There's no way around it. I'm going to try reversal on the next one, like you know, Truant obviously, but yeah, Dark Pulse. That's what I was worried about. Okay, I was accurate that if I raised my special defense, I'd be fine here. Okay, reversal this man in the face. King is faster? Oh, Oh yeah, it's all coming together now. Dead. That was exactly what I was hoping for, though. That's what I was hoping for. That King would be faster. And so, yes. Annihilate. Keep current Pokemon. This is fine. Boy is overpowered. You are dead, but not big super ice. Okay. I'm going to be using Shadow Call next turn, but I have to wait. She is yelling a lot. Rage Fist. Is that a ghost type or a fighting type move? It's ghost type. That's all it did? You hit me with a super effective attack, and your stat is attack, and you just did 20 damage? Oh, baby, you are about to get cooked. Perish. My king. My good king. Now you're a man. This is the power of superior tactics. Passimian. Passimian has a rock type move, but that's about it, so I'm not too worried. I am not that worried about this monkey. You dare challenge my monkey with monkey? You dare challenge monkey? Now that's a super an SSJ Pokemon. Seed Bomb. Grass type. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted, was just King showing what's good. Viceroy, how's it going today? King, show this man what's for. One shot this man. Boom. This is true justice. Revavroom. Oh yeah? I refuse to lose, so please let me your strength. Okay, I have to recharge, but this is fine. Pretty well. Hope you and chat are doing well. I'm doing pretty well. Passimian more passing. I'm doing really well, and I'm feeling a lot better. Especially seeing this. The nonsense of this boy is making me so happy. Oh yeah. King, end this battle where it started. Reversal. Do damage. Oh. Up the save for you. Oh, excellent. My boy! I will bring him. My boy. I'm gonna move him out of the way because I know he gets in the way of the map a little bit. Put him here. There we go. I'll adjust him as necessary. Very good. I'm gonna have to, all right, so I have Truant, so I think next turn I'm gonna bulk up. Spin out. Yeah, this guy's gonna be hitting me a lot, so we need Demimikey to win. You are right. Demimikey needs to be out. My boy. He's just like, oh, what is going on in here? He looks at it, he's like, huh? Let's see. Let's bulk up once. Bulk it up. Just one more time. Why does the engine look like the Fid FR form of Cloudy with a chance of meatballs? I have no idea. Doing great. Just glad the work week is almost over. Ready for some family time for the holiday. Oh yeah, family time's gonna be good. I think I'm really happy that the holidays are coming up, and it's good. It's gonna be good. All right, Truant again, but that's fine. We are fine with Truant because it'll work out. I think this is the thing that scares me, is that he's gonna boost his speed at the expense of his defense, I think. Nope, he just gets to gain attack and speed. I forgot about that. Okay, if I hit him with the Giga Impact, how's that gonna do? Hit him. Oh! What the heck? That monkey just deleted him! You're streaming tomorrow, right? For some reason I thought you were streaming tomorrow and Friday. No, it's tomorrow and Thursday. It is tomorrow and Thursday. Or today and Thursday. Yes. But holy crap, we just won that battle. So sorry, everyone. Oh, Aerie. About a year and a half ago. Oh man, we get to see her origin story now. So sorry, I think I went a little too far. No, don't worry about it. We're the ones who asked you to put us through some tough battle practice so we can train up. Yeah, but you need not apologize, my lady. Thanks to that stage instruction, I'm making swift strides towards mastering the art of battle. I could never evolve my Pokemon without you. In the big boss says, thanks to you that we have a fighting chance against our bullies. They ain't nothing but gratitude. To us, you're the brightest star on the whole team. Come on, quit being sick. Oh, she's so sweet. Okay, everyone got close up shots. See you later. Stay safe. All right, see you, Devil Flory. Have fun. Have a good night. Also, how silly Aerie is and how sweet she is, despite being a huge muscle lady, is amazing. You trained for 4 full hours. Now I'm totally pooped. Yeah, I'm sorry. You all should really take a break. I'll go for a run while you rest up. We 4 of each trained in our turn, but you have not rested not once. Can I help but worry for thy health? Any of your concern, Atticus? Believe I feel like I can take anything. Even if I'm really tired, I feel like crying. Remember that time we all got together and riffed on the gym badge designs to create our very own star badges? I don't know what it is, but looking at my star badge makes me feel so strong. Like I want to give it my all. Aw. He loves her star badge because... Aw, I'm sorry, Aerie. Aw, she's just like trying to be a nice friend. She had amazing strength. Even if the code didn't require me to give it to you, I'd want you to have this. Okay, she's like super cool. She's actually cool. What is it with all the fighting type trainers and they're just being cool? Like you try out my trademark move too. Here, this one's for you. Close combat. That's actually pretty sick. Now you're part of Operation Starfall, but I can tell from a battle that you're not a bad person. The way your Pokemon look at you with such trust gives it away. Do me a favor and look away for a moment. A bit much for a take. I just really... Aw. Looks like it's all over. Aw. You son of a pose. I just like how actually good the people are in this game, because the characters are so good. Anyone else here remember Legends of the Hidden Temple? Yes, I do. What did you want to ask me? Seem to be on much friendlier terms with Aerie compared to the other grunts. Why is that? You spotted that? Well, all right, I don't mind telling you. Because I used to hate Riri. She's an amazing trainer and athlete, and she's really pretty too. It took her no time at all to become popular at the academy. She's queen of the class before she came along, but everyone liked her more than me, so you started to pick on her, pretty much. Got our classmates to join in too. We were also stupid. But in the end, kids are always fickle, and once one thrill wears off, they always look for something new. Before long, they chose to be their next target and started bullying me instead. She chose to help me even though I've been so horrible to her. Aw, Riri. Aw, that's really nice. I'd fight someone for an adult-sized contestant shirt. That would be fair. An adult-sized contestant shirt would be really cool. Told me that she understood how hard it is to have no one on your side, and she invited me into Team Star. Yeah, even after you bullied her like that, what a kind girl. It really is. Enjoying the team has worked out great for us. It's been so much fun. There's been rumors that Team Star likewise engages in bullying. After hearing my story, do you really think that's true? No, I merely... Reading the rest of the teams of Team Star made me who I am today. Please don't take away our greatest treasure. Aw, dude. Oh, that's just painful. Aw, this... What the frick? But turns out there was a movie film made inspired by the show. Yeah, I saw that. It's concerning. I guess Karma received good karma. That made host show have a part in it. Oh, that's pretty good, at least. I will say, the more I've dealt with the Team Star story, the less that I'm convinced that breaking up the team is the best idea. Yeah, take the Aerie handed over Star Badge to. Yeah, again, that's boss. The calf squad should be a hair's breadth from disbanding. Yeah, you guys are even Aerie. Yeah, you guys are kind of almost there now. Just one boss left. Operation's been a huge success thanks to you, and Clive has performed admirably as your support. I remember him saying that your acquaintances. How long have you known each other? For a while now. He's clearly a reliable friend. He almost reminds me of the gang back in the day. Back in what day? As you know, Team Star is formed by a group of students who were bullied at school. Shortly after forming the team, these students, none other than the squad bosses themselves, confronted their bullies head-on. The outcome was a resounding victory for Team Star, though you could hardly call it a contest. The bullies didn't put up a fight. They all bolted from battle the first chance they got. Scared spitless of Team Star, the bullies then dropped out of school one after the other, and Team Star ended the village of this. There, forget I mentioned it. Now about your reward, transfer some stuff. Cassiopeia kind of sus, not gonna lie. She is 100% sus, but I am curious what she's doing. I'm curious of her methods. I'm curious to her method and who she is, or who they are. I don't actually know if it's a he or she. I just guess it's a she, but that's because Cassiopeia is I think it's a feminine name, but I don't remember. Stay in your Pokeball for once, will you? Why does he like her so much? Why does he like Penny so much? Secretly Nimona. No, I don't. Well, that's the thing. I have no idea who it is. Like, personally. I actually have no clue who it is. Team Star went through all that, huh? They just wanted the boys to go away, then they became the bad guys in everyone's eyes. What a joke. The students, teachers, they're all so messed up. If even just one had been paying attention when everyone was getting bullied, they'd have been able to tell right away that Team Star wasn't the wrong one. I guess the big boss was the one who urged everyone to face their bullies, despite knowing how messed up the academy is. Sure of it. Here's your reward. Next boss is the very last one. We're counting on you. Okay. Hey, have matching colors. That's why. I don't think I've asked this, but why was Ash never in the games, but everyone else in the anime was in the games? That is actually because if I remember correctly, I think part of the reason was because of, I think it was because Ash was an anime exclusive character, and then it was a lot easier to write everything else around Ash rather than, like, to take Ash and put him in places rather than make, you know, like, have, like, these other stories. Because I think making one character for kids to latch onto was the point. Well, Ash was an name option in Pokemon Red. That's also true. I hear the Gabagoo. Where is he? Okay. Charge up your Terra Orb. Very good. Okay, so I am going to, for now, box King. Because I'm going to put Elia back up. That does not mean that I am forgetting what King has done for us. Because King is an absolute legend. A legend among Chads. And he's going to be important later. The Gabagoo is on the roof, I think. I'm going to find out. Where the heck? Are you on the roof? Heck is he? The heck? Yeah, I think he's on the roof. Hang on. There he is. Yeah, he's on the thing. I see him. You there, Gabagoo. The Gabagoo. I'm happy that whenever I say the Gabagoo, more people are understanding what I mean. Which Pokemon game was it where Red was a hard Seeker boss? That would be Silver and Gold. And he was actually basically just a stand-in for your character from your last game. Which, I guess it's interesting that we haven't seen many boss fights like that before, right? Where the character you played as last time is the boss of the game you're in currently. There hasn't been many games like that, like many boss fights like that. I think one of the first thoughts I had was, I don't think I've seen anything like that since. What I am going to do, I just had the thought, I should probably, let's see, oh, whoops. It'd be under berries. Because as I recall, I don't think Elia's whole thing is speed. Yeah, Elia's thing is not speed. And her effort values are entirely in speed. That is wrong, so I need to swap that around. Right, I forgot about that. Crap. Oh, look, you want to fight my male character from Ruby Sapphire? I'm assuming you all heard that Ash Pikachu are retiring from the show. Yes, I did. And honestly, I find that fascinating. Because the fact that they're saying that they're ready to finally say, yeah, we're gonna retire this character. Like, I don't know, I just find that so fascinating to me. The fact that they're finally ready to say, yeah, we're gonna move the series away from Ash and Pikachu. And I'm wondering who's next then, right? There's a fan theory that one of the new characters is like Ash's kid, basically. Okay. I actually think that would make a lot of sense. It would be, what would also be interesting would be if Ash sent his kid to this, like, academy in Paldea, and that's why it's in the Paldea region. Because that would be interesting. It would also, you know, be kind of curious why Ash would send his kid to do that rather than train them himself. I don't know, that's interesting. The Venoshock. There is Gabagoo. Hello. Oh, there's a Noibat. I want the Noibat. You there, small one. I wish you to join my team. Her, babe, please stop saying those things. You aren't making any sense to me. Cricketune noises. Well, Ash's character is finally becoming a Pokemon champion, and he's finally done so. Well, to be fair, it took Ash like 25 years to accomplish his goal. I'm curious, is it actually 25 years, or was it, how many years was it in the actual universe for him to, like, do the thing? Because that's actually what I'm more concerned about, was how many years did it actually take him? Like, if you took all the anime and said, here's what, you know, like, if you went through it all, less than a year, I don't think he's had a birthday. So that would imply that all of the anime takes place over the course of a year. You know, all the canon anime, specifically. Like, I'm gonna specify and say canon anime. He's been 10 the whole time. So if he's been 10 the entire time, that means he's gone through every single region in about a year's time. Got a Noibat. I am naming the Noibat. I am naming it Dova. That's because Noivern is a wyvern, which is similar to how Skyrim has wyverns. And I guess that's actually something that I had the thought earlier today, and I've been wanting to talk about it. That are they aged differently in the Pokemon universe? Maybe, maybe. I will say that one of the things that I've realized is that technically Skyrim doesn't have any dragons. If you want to get technical about how dragons work, Skyrim has no dragons, only wyverns. Because dragons are the like Charizard, ironically, where they have a pair of wings but then 4 limbs. Those are dragons. Wyverns are the ones with like wings that also work as like, you know, limbs, like as like walking limbs. Oh, that's the evolved form. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that's what it looked like. Cool. But yeah, technically Skyrim has no dragons. I've been wanting to just say it because it's a weird thought that I had that I've not been able to get out of my head since I started replaying Skyrim. It's just it's been bugging me that technically Skyrim doesn't have dragons. I don't know. It hurts my soul in a way that I also wait. Dragon Dance. Can anybody in my team learn Dragon Dance? It's close combat. Where is the Dragon Dance? Oh, you know what? Magical Leaf would actually be a good backup grass type move. But I need to figure out what to replace it with. What do you want to replace that with? Wouldn't mind skipping over Magical Leaf. I see. That makes sense. Irmo. Wait, what? Irmo can learn Dragon Dance? Really? Really? Oh, no, he can't. What the heck? He cannot. Apparently, nobody in my team can learn Dragon Dance. Even the dragon. That makes sense. Even the dragon I have cannot learn Dragon Dance. I mean, in the first Pokemon, they hint at a big war and the lack of adult males in most places, including the protagonist's dad. It could be a post-apocalyptic world. The mutation mutated everyone. Everybody can learn some dragon moves. Intriguing. Also, Hecko, on that aspect, it makes me wonder, though, with, like, the concept of wars. If the Pokemon world had legitimate militaries and wars going around, in theory, does that mean that we would end that a lot of what... Okay, also, I'm going to send Demimki/Dewey back to the library. He needs to see something. But I just had the realization, if it was actually a war, I am curious what that implies for the rest of the world. Because they talk about some of that stuff here, right? Like, in this game. They do talk about it sometimes, but not often. Hello. Because there have been a few mentions of, like, you know, proper government, but not a whole lot, which... It does make me wonder what a war would look like in this world if most countries don't have proper militaries anymore. But weirder thing to me is that the implication of kings, because this game talks about a king, one of the fairy tales talks about kings and stuff. The implication of kings is that at some point in the world, feudalism was a thing. Remember Lieutenant Surge, Electric Gym Leader? Yes, no, that's what what I am curious to is that So higher forms of government do exist, and clearly modern form militaries do exist. But what does that look like when you have Pokemon in the mix? Because they don't really explore that question, right? They hint at it, but they never explore it. But you know, kind of curious. So what I probably should do now that I just realized it. Well, I'm gonna walk my way over, but I feel like I should probably grab some of these raids on the way over. Well, it's a kid's game. Well, no, but I mean, you know, there's an old man X and Y who had the Flabebe. Oh yeah, the guy who was like 700 years, like, or 1,000 years old or something. But even in kids' properties, those topics haven't been something that they just avoid. They usually deal with it in a way that's mature, but not, you know, mature in tone, right? I would say that a similar but not entirely equivalent story would be Narnia, because Narnia talks about World War II and how the kids are trying to avoid it, right? And they do talk about it, but they talk about it through the perception of the kids. They're just keeping it vague. Well, and that's the thing, you're taking it from the perception of the kids, which is Ash. And he's probably not going to be focused on those, like, you know, darker overtones. He's going to be focused on the next Pokemon battle because that's what people do. So it's not necessarily that those darker things aren't there, it's just that they're kind of just in the background. They're part of the set dressing. I don't know, it's interesting. It's also probably why a lot of fan theories are the ones that discuss it a lot. Let's see. We'll do Rock Tomb, slow them down. Wow, that is a very different... There's a big difference in power. Ow. But it is interesting, you know, if you take in the world building like that. I mean, I know in my own writing that there have been things like that where I leave things up for interpretation, and if you read into it in a certain way, you could probably, you know, read into it and say, oh yeah, this is what this is. And like, you could read into a lot of my writing in the same way, where the world building could be, you know, extrapolated upon. And it's a matter of interpretation. And I recognize that that is true for a lot of storytelling, is that you're going to end up with a lot of stuff that's up to the reader's interpretation. I like exploring these areas, though. This is really cool. I have noticed that any of the performance issues in this game, a lot of it comes down to if there's weather. Because the weather really does affect the performance of this game in a not so subtle way. So I do think if they're going to optimize anything, it would probably be how they handle weather. So I think that's the only thing that's kind of holding the game back a little bit. Oh, that was easy. All right, let's see. Fire. Oh, 4-star fires to Viper. All right, so I want to change out for... Ah, geez. Okay. Actually, Kelpie's probably the best bet for this one, because I don't think there's any moves it can do. Are you also glad you beat that Team Star battle with all the EV training? I did some of it off screen, but it was more for King than anything. Also, because frankly, I'm more happy that I will say I'm more happy that I figured out my own way. I don't know. I feel like I've learned this from playing Magic the Gathering and a couple of other things, that there is nothing cheaper than having somebody else's tactics as your path to victory. And I don't know, I feel like you kind of lose something when your victory isn't yours. And it's not like I don't take suggestion, because suggestion isn't the same thing. It's when you outright take someone else's plan. Magic the Gathering, it happens a lot. Whenever I go to play, it is a lot of me watching somebody playing the game with tactics they clearly didn't dream up themselves, which to me is just kind of, it cheapens the victory, you know, where, oh yeah, I looked up this deck and I learned all the best cards in the game and I just bought those. And it's like, well, what fun is that? Wouldn't it be more exciting if you went ahead and said, I'm going to learn, I got these cards and I'm going to learn this tactic, and I'm going to come up with my own strategy? Because to me, there's more satisfaction when you learn and train and get really cool and get these cool, you know, abilities and techniques. I don't know, maybe I feel like my internal desire for honor and for the thrill of the victory, it sometimes supersedes my common sense, you know, where my desire to have a fun game over absolute victory is just, it's too strong. And sometimes I think that it works against me and it makes it so I can't play as good as other people, but honestly, I have more fun. I definitely have more fun playing like that, where I'm personally invested in playing the way I love to play rather than... And it's different from, like, you know, like when we played Eternal Darkness and I was like, how do you actually beat the boss? That's not really a strategy. It's just, what the heck do you do to do this? You know, it's a bit of a different take on it. But it does feel like... But it's like, there's a difference between that and, like, playing Magic the Gathering, taking someone else's deck entirely and just playing it and knowing how to use it. Oh, pfft. Well, that sucks. I should probably heal myself up, because I think that might help. Does healing get rid of confusion? I just realized. I don't know if cheering for healing for healing works. All right, let's try heal up, I guess. I don't know if this actually gets rid of status ailments. I just know it heals the HP. Oh, it did. It does, actually. Oh, that's pretty good. Ow. Good job, Kelpie. We are going to do a few raids on the way over to the last Team Star thing, but that's just because I figured it would be a wise decision. Ah, paralysis. No. I don't want to be paralyzed. I don't want to keep being paralyzed, more specifically. But regardless, I know I talk into game theory sometimes, but it's also a matter of preference. Some people like that stuff, and I'm not going to say that they're wrong for doing so. It's just not for me. Okay, we're doing a lot of good damage. I don't think it's necessarily true, because that's the whole point of the study of history. It's a collective effort for everyone to do something greater. You can copy someone's tactic if you know it works. Your own ability to utilize it, adapt to your own circumstances. But I personally see it as rewarding and coming with your own victory. I won't disagree with that. I do think that by learning other people's tactics and using them in a way that's using it for yourself. But what I guess I should distinguish that it's not necessarily the use of tactics you've seen before that I am dunking on. That is not what it is. It's specifically like taking a victory through nothing but outside help. That's what it is to me. Because that's what I see. That's what. So there's a certain line, I think, where taking advice goes from being helpful to being almost like a level of cheating, right? I would say, like, if somebody's telling you exactly the moves you make when you're playing chess, that is, you know, that's like not honorable, not cool, not fair kind of thing. But if you're playing chess and you're watching what your opponent does in the first round, like you're playing best of 3, and you watch what your opponent does in the first round, and then in the second round you take what you know from what they did and you use that to win the next round. That to me is that's natural evolution. That's good. That's learning. That's the learning process. But there's a difference between learning from other people and implementing what you learn from other people and just wholesale taking a strategy and just using someone else's methods, you know? And that's the difference. It's rewarding when the learning process is a big part of how you play games. And that I am not saying is bad. Because there is a fine difference between like the learning process and learning new tactics and becoming better at the game, and specifically what I'm saying, which is wholesale just taking someone else's strategy and using it and not actually learning why it works, just that it does. Because that's something that I don't think is like, and if you take someone else's strategy and make it your own by learning more about it, I think it then slowly over time is warped into your strategy, and that is totally fine too. But there's a difference between playing for yourself and playing as somebody else. There is a difference, I think. And it's like, it's a weird one, right? It feels like there's no distinction there, but there is. Because when you have a strategy that, or you know, you don't, or someone to play a way you don't want to play. Well, yeah, I think what you're talking about, someone backseating versus teaching how to play. Yes. And I think that there's a difference also in, like what I said with card games, the thing I've noticed in card games is that the problem is that a lot of people don't innovate. They take someone else's strategy that they know works, and they don't try to expand the strategy. That's what it is. That's what bothers me in that space, is that some people don't take the strategy and turn it into their own. They don't try to adjust it for their personal use. It's, well, oh, I learned a strategy, and I'm just going to use this and never try to innovate and make it better, add something new to it. It's just, I'm going to take what I found online, and that's it. And I think that's just, it's stifling, because you're not allowing yourself to try new things. Well, yeah, I think that, and it's curious because, like, backseating feels weird, right? Because, and I think it's because it offends our senses, because we see it as, the trouble is that strategy isn't fully logical in a weird way, right? Because one of the things that is weird about strategy in any game you play is that it is not 100% a logical decision. It's not just efficiency, which is a little bit backwards from what you'd think, because strategy isn't solely based on logical ones and zeros. It's not based on just intellectual understanding, because part of strategy that I've learned, and something that I've understood very well about playing games as a whole, is that not every game requires you to hit as hard as you can. And that's something I think some people forget over time, is that you don't necessarily need to play at a level that is so high that you're basically just trying to demolish the opponent. But not every strategy requires it, right? If that makes sense, that you don't necessarily always need to hit as hard as you can. And I think that's something that some people forget over time. Is that some strategies are built on what we feel is right. Whether that be pulling your punches a little bit when you're playing against a friend, or finding strategies that soften the blow when you're playing against somebody that you care about. But even more so, understanding that strategy is also about using strategies that you love, things that feel like it's a personal extension of yourself. And that's something that I do. I actually play, in some games, I play strategies that are personal reflections. It's also why I kind of pack bombs with my Pokemon. Because to me, I actually find that more often than not, when I'm playing Pokemon, I am legitimately attached to the Pokemon. I know they're ones and zeros. I know that at the end of the day, they are pixels in my computer. But I still care about this story that I am the driver in, and I am personally invested in, and I've made friends, right? Well, now those people are here like, here's Mr. Wow, those people are like, Mr. Streamer, you're being inefficient. Here's how you make big numbers, right? And I find that there's a frustration there that it's not all strategy is based in numbers. It's not based in like all this minutia. It is very cool when you see someone who is a master of a game and who knows these numbers and is very good at those numbers. And I'm not going to say that they're wrong in being good at that. But what I recognize is that every streamer is doing something different, just as every gamer is doing something different. And to say that someone is wrong just because you disagree with it, I take umbrage with. Because as a game designer, to me, I personally believe if you're having fun and the strategy does work, maybe it is cutting it a bit close when you win the fight. Maybe you're demolishing the fights. No matter what it is, if you're having fun, are you really losing? Because you guys have seen me numerous times on stream lose. And I don't get mad. Because to me, losing is part of the game. It's okay if you lose. And to me, that's where the experience of, okay, well, what did I do wrong? And what can I do to improve comes in. And that's something that is such a fun part of the gaming experience that if you just took that away and you just, before every game I played, I just researched everything and knew every strategy before I even came through the door, that would be really boring to watch, wouldn't it? And it's because some strategies, sometimes running face first into a wall can be a valid tactic. Exactly. Also, I love her glasses. That is an aesthetic. Oh, she has the blue one. What the heck? I have not seen that one yet. That one has blue markings. What is that? I'm gonna dig because I don't trust that. But running face first into a wall, sometimes you need to just hit the wall as hard as you can. And that's totally fine. And it's a good thing for us to hit the wall sometimes. Because we end up learning more about ourselves and about the game through that method. That's a Zoroark. Oh, that's a cheeky tactic, lady. What the heck? I'm surprised the AI know how to do that. That's actually sick. That's the Violet exclusive. Oh, really? I see. Interesting. So there's the forms of Tauros. Oh, that's the water fighting one. I see. Okay, I understand now. I see now. That's what it is. Okay. The one with the red markings in Scarlet. Okay, so the red one in Scarlet's the one that's firefighting and the blue one's water fighting. I see. Miss Magius. I'm going to swap for that one. That one's actually kind of scary. Miss Magius... Irma will do. Interesting. Okay, I didn't actually know there's a difference. Hey, Pojin, how's it going today? I just saw. Ah. How's it going today, Pojin? We did get through Team Star. For everyone just coming in, we did beat Team Star, so I beat Aerie. My strategy of teaching nuclear warfare to a monkey was effective. Very, very exceptional. Very good. Pretty good. How's it going? Pretty good. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I feel pretty good. I also I was in the middle of a monologue about the essence of, you know, like gaming and stuff, and also just having fun. It was very philosophical, which is interesting because I've been also writing. I've been taking time this week to plan out a poetry book. Oh, tiny baby. I feel so bad for what's about to happen to you. Emmett, slap this dog. Thank you. Heck is that? Another dog? It is another dog. That dog! But I've been planning out a poetry book because I don't know, I just wanted something to do this week. I hit a little wall trying to write music, so I decided, oh, just go write a poetry book, just in your off time, I guess. Which, the more I think about it, I'm beginning to realize that I am always rapidly approaching and then running away from the line of burning myself out by just saying, well, I'm having trouble with this project. What should I do? Start another one. It's like, what? What am I, how does that help me with the problem I'm having? It's like, well, if you start another project, in theory, you'll be able to finish this other one because you'll give your brain some time to rest on this problem by starting another one. Which is actually how I wrote an entire that short story collection I had a while ago. The book I wrote, Mausoleum of Dreams, it was straight up born from that, where I got stuck on something, so I decided to impulsively write short stories until I felt better. And then I felt better and I was good. And that's how it works. It's that's how some of my projects just get born. Facade. Oh, we have facade now. Okay, wait. All right, I should probably know what all I have. Body slam, sleep talk, swords dance. Okay, that's important. On pass, back substitute. Substitute's really good too. I feel like substitute would be fantastic for Irmo, but that definitely feels more like a personal opinion. But I am uncertain. Fire blast, fire pledge. Do we have all three? I actually don't know if I have all three. Water pledge. I do have water pledge. Okay, cool. Water pulse. What else did I get? I'm trying to figure out what all I got. I apologize. I apologize for stopping so suddenly. So we have all three pledges. That's pretty cool. Ice spinner. I remember that one. Ice punch, snowscape, ice beam. Oh, we have ice beam now. Okay, that's actually really good. That's really nice. Let's see, wind. Is there any ice move besides? Well, I taught him ice punch. Bristle. Don't think there's anything new here. I know I got poison spikes, but wait. Oh wait, earth power is new. Ooh. Okay, so I will say Earth Power is a move that I remember with Fear, because I remember my brother had his Dialga knew Earth Power back in the day, and it was the scariest thing to me because it was really strong. Okay, so we have a lot of moves, so it's good that I know that, because I do recognize that knowing what I have available to me is important. So it's good that I double checked that. Let's see. Grab more quick balls while I'm here. But oh, we're at the hour mark. How's everyone's day today? Everyone doing good? Anybody having travel plans for the holiday weekend? I'll probably ask that more than once this week, just, you know, because we're approaching the holidays at a rapid pace. So I do hope everybody's keeping safe, though. I know that the weather's going to be a little messy in the Americas, so I do hope everybody is staying safe and happy. Because it would suck if you didn't. Money, the fruits of my labors. Heck yes. Money. I'm just happy I have so much stuff to sell. Wonder what all we get for finishing Team Star. Like, besides all of the, like, cumulative upgrades, I wonder what else we get from doing Team Star stuff. We have a lot more money. Actually, wait, no, I just remembered there is stuff I need to buy and there's stuff I need to buy later that I actually need. I need those for. Let's see. Where is this man? Oh, he's up there. I see. Pokemon Center in between here and there, though, so I should probably do that. Excellent. I remember where I'm going now. We are on the right... I heard the Gabagoo. Where is he? Somewhere in here. There he is. Okay, actually, wait. Real talk. How many of those do I have already? In the materials. Give me Ghoul Coin. 243 out of 999. Much stuff to buy in this game. Yeah, there is a lot of items that I really want. One of the ones I'm actually thinking about buying a lot more of is stuff like the bottle caps. Because I've recently learned what hyper training does. And I feel like that would be something that is important to me to try and do. So the only sad thing is that I know that golden bottle caps are only available through 7-star raids. Or the 6. I think they're available in 6-star, but I know that they're available only in the highest level raids. So that kind of sucks, but because golden ones let you hyper train all of your stats, which is really cool because it lets you just boost your Pokemon in general. I hear the lad. Where is he? Oh, he's dead. Oh, there he is. Tiny boy. I like the Gabagoo. Okay, so now we have this Pokemon Center figured out. And there's the Team Starbase. I'm just gonna go straight in. I feel like I'm ready, but you know, I'll probably prove myself wrong in 5-ish minutes. Oh, I'm getting a call. I see. They made hyper training for level 50 plus now. Yes, it's pretty helpful actually from what I've seen so far. I've used it a few times. So you're almost at the 5th base. Hold up there is Team Star's last remaining squad. You fought well to make it this far. Thank you, Roy. I have tried my best. Roy, Cassiopeia. Oh, hey, it's Clive. We made it as well, Clive. Of course, it's the last base. I wouldn't want to miss out on the action. Oh, you my thanks. Your help has been invaluable to the operation. I'm sorry I was so wary of you at first. That's all water under the bridge. When we finish this base, will that be the end of Team Operation Starfall then? Not quite. We'll still need to handle Team Star's secret mastermind last fall. Do we have any leads on how to find them? Hoping they'll come out into the open once all the squad bosses have stepped down. I see. Come so far. Only a few steps left. Don't let me down, either of you. Okay. I do like the hyper training though. Thanks to you, Roy, I've slowly but surely come to understand Team Star. I know what I need to do, and I know what my final decision will be. For that, I can't thank you enough. Take care in that base, Master Roy. Sorry for getting all polite there. Don't know what came over me. I definitely am starting to realize that Team Star is probably not going to be told to disband. They're just going to be, you know, it's going to be like a heartfelt thing. Let's see. I think Irmo is probably my best as a 3rd. Emmett is going in the back. Because I'm pretty sure of this grouping, this is going to be the best option, I think. I do like the hyper training though. I think it's really cool. Okay. I do have some XP candies now, so I'm going to use those while I can. 9. Once to learn the move Hydro Pump. I mean, I like that, but 80% accuracy, 80 accuracy makes me really worried because I have had Hydro Pump miss more often than I would like to admit. I think I'm going to skip it. At least to me, because I don't think it's great. I should probably actually boost Elia just in case something goes horribly wrong. Petal Dance. Is Petal Dance physical or special? What do you think? Wants to forget Leech Seed and learn Petal Dance? Ugh, that's rough because Giga Drain's kind of good. No, we'll leave it. We'll leave that. Let's see. I think that's good. I think the hyper training stuff is interesting because I've only ever gotten to do it legitimately in a few games because hyper training is one of those weird things that I've never quite understood how it works. It's like one of those math problems you learn in high school and you never think you're going to use because you're like, what does this do? How does it work? I don't know. Oh, hey. I'll return later when it is time for the young master's piano lesson. So then please give him my regards. Yes, Mr. Harrington. Hi. Oh, the dude takes piano lessons? That's nice. Maybe a young man, a friend, young master perhaps? Young master? I see. Since you seem unaware, I must inform you that this is the base of Team Star's ferry crew, the Rookbach squad led by young Master Ortega. I love that he's referred to as master. I don't think we're supposed to be giving out that information. No? Then please accept my apologies. You have any idea who this young man might be? No friend of ours, you know. I think he might be here to try and take us on. Understood. In that case, I take it you're an adversary of the young master. I guess that follows? Is the last thing to ask you. Huh? Would you be so kind as to indulge me in a quick battle? Sure, I guess. I could do that. Splendid. Let us begin. What? Why is the old man is gonna challenge me? He's the the piano teacher. I mean, he's a rich kid with a pianist teacher. I love that. I also love that the piano teacher's like, oh, are you trying to challenge my master? All right, well then I'm gonna throw hands. And I'm like, what? What? You're really gonna throw? Are you really gonna make me throw hands with the piano teacher? All right. I also just realized the massive level difference. So I'm taking it that area is supposed to be the last gym I'm supposed to take on, unless I'm mistaken. Keep current Pokemon. Oh, I love Hadron. That is commitment on the servant level. It speaks values of Ortega's character. Pianos are buff AF. Yes, they are. Finger strength for days. That is true. They are very strong. Also, oh, that's right. I can't use the same move twice due to. Oh, whoops. We'll do Dragon Pulse because funny. That is actually true though, and also, yeah, it is. It does speak on Ortega's character that his piano teacher is willing to throw hands for his sake, right? Like, the kid I teach piano is gonna be challenged in a battle by this random dude. All right, throw hands then. Run hands. We're going to fight. It's like, what? You're gonna make me run hands with a piano teacher? Are you serious? All right. I guess I'll take that. Well. I mean, I'm just happy we had the Pokemon battle, but outstanding performance. However, be aware that Master Ortega's battle prowess far surpasses my paltry skills. You would do well to take care. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hasta la vista. That gentlemanly guy used to be the director of the academy, I think? At least that's what I heard. Now he's like tutoring the boss or something. He shows up here sometimes to take the boss to his lessons. Hang on, why am I explaining this to you? There's no doubt you're here to make trouble, so I gotta let everyone know. Hasta la vista. Yeah. That's pretty good. I'll see you later. I'll see you soon. But it is, yeah. Pianists, pianists have they work a very strong like set of muscles, so it is very cool. The Rookbox Squad is the mechanic of the team. Maybe the youngest of the bosses, but his battle skills are no joke. Underestimated when things go south very quickly. Also a real lead from the back type. He gets all his grunts to do all the dirty work for him, but his weak point is a short fuse. Get him good and angry, he'll march out to the front lines to deal with you himself. In terms of tactics, there's nothing else to it but for to take out all the lackeys he sends out. Just tough it out until Ortega shows up and go from there. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready. Got it. Piano teacher's so close to Ortega that the teacher uses their catchphrase. I like that the teacher is just like actually cool though. I don't know, that I feel like that's something that's nice. I don't know. Again, this is just speaking volumes about the characterization of the characters in this game. Like, of all the people that they show in this game, the characterization is so strong. And I cannot overstate how good it is. Even the smallest stars can light the sky when they shine together as constellations. We're the last bastion of Team Star. Losing is not an option. You beat 30 of our Pokemon 10 minutes, we'll call the boss to the deal with you. How's that for hospitality? I do think that's... but I do think that is the... Like... I think that this game... That's the thing that this game did that I think is, like... I think that's the thing that this game did that I think is really good. Is that they really did sit down and say, we're going to make the best story we could. And we're going to do it by making good characters. Because I think you make a good story by making good characters. Because you could, if you make a game that is about interesting people, because a good story, let me go back to the beginning. A good story to me is where you have interesting characters doing interesting things. The world is secondary almost, right? If there weren't as many performance issues, it would be a nearly perfect game in my opinion. For sure, the story is so much better than the previous gen. And I think that the performance issues are probably the only thing that holds this game back from being like considered one of the best games, you know, right now, right? But even for me personally, I just think that even when you just, you know, take away the performance issues, like right now, yeah, there's some frame issues right now because the game's running a little bit. But that's just because of rain. But the thing I do know is that get them. There are a lot of Pokemon out here, by the way. But the key is that if you have interesting characters doing interesting things, you're always going to have a fun story. Just outright, you're going to always have an interesting story when you do that. And I feel like the story in this game learned from that by saying, hey, we're going to make this game about interesting, we're going to make the characters the focus of the game, and by doing that, they ended up writing one of the better Pokemon stories in general. But yeah, I do think that the performance issues are a genuine concern, and it is something that should be optimized. Go. Excellent. Amazing job. The fight is now over. Sword and Shield story was very rushed and didn't feel great. Like, in comparison to Sword and Shield, this story is exponentially better. I will agree with that. I think Sword and Shield, where they had optimization and a solid world built around it, and they had a lot of very cool visuals, I do think that they rushed, specifically animation, and the animations of individual Pokemon and the story were things that suffered because of it. But this game, the thing that they're suffering is optimization. Like, everything about this game is really, really solid and improves from the original, from Sword and Shield. Alright, Ortega's pretty cool. I do like him. He kind of reminds me of like a 1920s mob boss. Dear Roy, okay. Talk about underwhelming. I was expecting someone, I don't know, a little more beefed up. Well, whatever. I don't care who you are. Not coming to lose to you anyway. Think fairy types are all about cuteness. You're in for a nasty surprise. Absolutely gonna send out one of the Tinkaton evolutions. I did like Sword and Shield's story in the DLCs. Okay, yeah, that also okay, I just need to mention, I was staring at that the whole time. That spinning animation is one of the finest animations I've seen in the Pokemon games in general. That's amazing. That's a good one. Okay, promise I'll play nice, so don't play me in this battle since you blubbering back home. What a rich kid. Time to spam double team. I feel Z moves were the weakest gimmick in Pokemon games. I think the reason I do think Z moves are a little awkward. Oopsie, did you show you guys how to match shark? If you want to give up, now's the time. Question. What level are you? 50? Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, hit him with the sludge bomb. Hit him with the sludge bomb. Excellent. Thankfully, Play Rough is going to get weaker with every Pokemon I knock out, so that's fine. You're going to send in Wigglytuff. I will keep current Pokemon. Mega Evolution was just the coolest. I feel like Mega Evolution, a lot of people remember fondly because of the fact that it visually changed the Pokemon. I'll never accept the DLC as the redemption to the game. I have to finish to play to finish the DLC. Like, yeah, you can get to the DLC early in SS, but it blocks you. You don't finish the main story. I will not disagree with you there. I do think that there is trouble with that. Like, the Isle of Armor was built with the intention that you're gonna play it midway through the game, but I do find that it is awkward when the game categorically says you should probably finish the game before touching the Crown Tundra DLC, which is weird. Terra was definitely one of the best new mechanics because it actually has consequences. With previous things like Mega and Z moves, you just make the Pokemon stronger, but with Terra you can still gain the weaknesses of the type you change into. I definitely think that the thing about the Terra mechanic in this game is that it absolutely is the most strategically dense thing. I'm calling my boy. Boy, inbound. Excellent. Play rough, but he missed. I'm finally back. Ah, very good. Everyone's also back. Viceroy is also back. Most excellent. Everyone is back. But we were talking about terrestrialization and how it's affected the game, and I think that I feel like terrestrialization is one of those things that, for like, why is my team on the ropes? That's totally not fair. I love this. Yeah, you can switch Terra types, but you can choose which advantages and disadvantages you want. Yes, but when you're in a battle, you can't. You are stuck with what you have, which is an important distinction. And the fact that you can't, it's still like regular Pokemon where you have to come up with these ideas before you reach the battle. Like choosing which Pokemon to Mega Evolve into and choosing what Pokemon to invest in. That is still part of it. It's still healthy cost to switch Terra types. Yes. And I think that by having to make you consider the Terra type, like this is exactly what is like part of that. Terra's gonna make one of the most entertaining championships ever. I feel like that is true. I do feel like that's gonna be true. Because the way that this game feels, I feel like it's going to be very interesting. Heard those 50 Terra shards. I haven't looked into it yet. I have not tried it either. So I should when I can, I'm going to look into that. That sounds fun. But it is, I do think it's going to be a very interesting strategic, like, ball of wires, right? When I think about Terra, you don't lose your stab when you Terra. So say you're a grass type, you Terra into fire, you gain additional stab on fire, but there's a retaining stab on grass. Not sure if it's intended, but if the fact that you Terra into the same type, you already get extra stab damage. Yes. That seems to be almost entirely true, which is intentional. How could I lose? What the heck? Wow, that is some strong language for Pokemon. How could I lose? Aw, poor baby. About a year and a half ago. What the heck? Toy car didn't budge an inch, huh? Told you, it's not a toy. It's called the Starmobile, and I was up all night building it. Problem's clearly that we're not giving it enough juice. You designed this thing to be powered by 2 Char Cadet, but it's just too heavy. It's a shame. I want to see the looks on our boys' faces when we got it moving. Sorry, I really thought it would work. I'm a good fellow. 'Tis no occasion for melancholy. Why, to make such a remarkable contraption by thine own hand. Genius, thy name is Ortega. There's no point in it if it doesn't work, is there? Knew all that effort would have zero pair out. I just asked mother to buy a car for us. See, that is why people don't take you seriously. You say some stupid things, you know that? What? Mela, cool, will you? Yeah, how about no? I mean, we even put in this code for crying out loud. We started Team Star. We swore to quit relying on our parents or bags of cash to fix our problems for us. Forget. That hunk of junk doesn't move. Get it moving. Try to juice, just crank up the power somehow. Doesn't take a genius. You don't have to say, Melly. Do you have an actual plan? Yep. I'm going to train my car cadet and have them evolve. Their boosted firepower will get the Starmobile moving to a sweat. Operation Star is nigh at hand. Will you succeed in time? I'll get it done. Aw, that's cute. All this backstory feels like Naruto shit. It does not feel like Naruto Shippuden. It feels like Naruto. But you get like 3 to 5 Terra Shards per raid, so you have to do a minimum of 10 raids for a specific type to swap types. Honestly, I just love that this backstory feels natural and good. I know. Yeah, this sucks. So he's the guy who built all the cars. Hey, myself for losing, but I also can't get over how awesome you were in that battle. If any of us squad bosses are defeated, that means you gotta step down. Go against a code and make me a traitor to the team. Now I gotta have a choice anyways, so take the badge anyway. You better treat it with the respect it deserves. Ah, see, I just like how cool Shippuden had a lot of backstories. I do think that this game did a fantastic job of making characters that feel that are fleshed out and feel good, you know? And Dazzling Gleam. Excellent. So you know, you're the worst. Like, the most annoying person ever. But I get it. You're super strong. I'll admit that much. You even busted up my Starmobile. Hey, Harrington. Young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington. It's time for my piano lesson, huh? I just lost my boss title, so I'm all good to head on home. Different matter brought me. Somebody I would like you to meet. He's a distant acquaintance of mine. Name's Clive. Okay, what's your business here? I want you to tell me something. The son of a wealthy family and heir to a major apparel company. Why join a group like... the way they talk about Chargadets powering the vehicles puts the image of the Flintstones manually pushing the car in my mind. That is true. None of the backstories are very complex, but they make me feel so much for the characters on a relatable level. See, that's something I do think is a misconception in writing. You don't need to be complex to have a good backstory. It just needs to be relatable, you know? It doesn't necessarily need to be, you know, particularly deep. It doesn't need to be deep. It doesn't need to be super... It doesn't need to be a web of intricacy. I think sometimes people get so lost in trying to dream up these grandiose things that sometimes they forget that the best characters are simple. They are boiled down simply. And I think that that's why these characters in this game have done so well. Because they are simple characters with human traits, you know? Like a great example, the verbal tick that he says what the heck when he's angry. That tells me this is a person with a distinct voice that isn't the other characters. It's not like all the interchangeable students that you run into in this game, right? All the characters they want you to care about feel real. I joined a group like Team Star. What a question to ask someone you just met. My answer's the same as everyone else on the team, because I was being bullied. The academy really did used to have an issue with bullying. Who would guess, right? The school's is all rainbow and butterflies these days, but the boys from back then don't even go to the academy anymore. What happened to them? As the former director of the academy, I believe I'm best positioned to answer that question. About 18 months ago, the members of Team Star confronted the students who used to bully them, and an altercation broke out between the groups. Though it did not escalate into a major incident, the altercation nonetheless caused a scandal of hitherto unknown proportions. As a result of what happened that day, the students who had perpetrated the bullying dropped out of the academy one after another. There aren't any records of that anywhere in the academy. Imagine not. My former deputy deleted all records of the incident, you see. Why would anyone do that? Just as I was puzzling over how best to deal with Team Star in the aftermath of the incident, a certain student came to me. The student declared they would take all responsibility for the team's actions. In exchange, they requested that I exonerate the students of Team Star from any blame. No one told me that. They the request and agreed not to take disciplinary action against Team Star. Then I assigned 18 months of overseas study to the student responsible for the team. A year and a half of studying abroad. Not as intended as a punishment, you understand. Team Star are the victims after. One of the student takes some time to rest, so I had them return home to the Galar region under the pretext of... Former deputy director who took it upon himself to erase all traces of the incident from the academy servers. Here's intent was to shield himself from any blame. So I tried to cover up the whole thing. The inability of myself and the rest of the teachers to prevent this terrible act also represented a grave blunder on our part. I accepted the blame that lay at my feet and resigned as the director. The rest of the teachers had then joined me in handing in their notices. That's why the current teachers were all brought in a year and a half ago. This actually caused you a great deal of trouble. You have my apologies. Why have you suddenly decided to talk about this now? Young Master Ortega, Team Star cannot carry on its current fashion. I merely wish to give you a chance to chart a better course. No, I am abandoning my friends and going to school without them. Not after we've come this far. Your friends seem... Aw, this is so nice! I don't know, just... They're my greatest treasure. So, their treasure was forming the group. The whole staff stepped down. Imagine an entire school losing their teaching staff in like a snap of your fingers because of what happened. That's insane. That's wild to think about. That's crazy. So Cassiopeia is that deputy. Who the heck is it? So Cassiopeia is the deputy. There's no that's got it. It's me. Do you do it? Claim or take a star badge? Yes. So you're the deputy. This boss no longer around. The robot squad is as good as finished. Ortega was the last. All 5 squad bosses have now been toppled from their pedestals. I imagine they'll leave Team Star before long now that they've lost their special positions. Gonna be back attending class at the academy. Nice work out there. Is that Clive I hear? Cassiopeia, well done to you too. About your reward, I'll transfer some LP over as promised. Not really what I do this for, but oh. It is insane that the staff just stepped down. I've been doing the supply unit rep thing this time, right? Indeed, you can go ahead and give Roy his bonus reward now. Ah, cool. Supply rep done. At long last, Operation Starfall has entered its final stage. There's only one thing left on the agenda. You must defeat the big boss and have them disband for good. Where is Big Boss? No need to search them out. The true identity of the big boss. None other than me. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to keep it from you for so long, but never. I think that the way the stories are planned is smart as well. Sword and Shield, they had it in a linear path, and Hop wasn't written as well as he could have been. He was just a kid who kept saying he wants to be better than you, and constantly got beaten down. He came to acceptance. But this one, you just learn about the world around you, no matter how you choose to do them. I think also the key about this game that is why it does so well is that it's your story, and it does morph around how you play, and I think that's really fun. But also, the characters that are along with you for the ride feel genuinely invested in the story that they're part of. Like, Nimona does feel genuinely invested in you growing stronger. Arvin is dog. Like, he is invested in getting Mass Boss Tiff healthy. He is all, and then in the case of this one, Cassiopeia and Clive, like, well, you know, Director Clavel, are entirely invested in trying to, you know, right the wrongs of the past, and it's such an interesting story. I do think Team Star is really good. The one who formed Team Star back then, the members of my team are my close friends. Treasure them more than anything. If they go on like this, Team Star won't do any good for anyone. They've got to give it up. So I'm using the code we made together to force them to disband. Be waiting for you in the schoolyard after dark. You should come as well, Clive. Understood. I'll see you both there. I don't think it's Penny, because I don't think Penny's there. Well, I thought you just called him a dog. No, just that the dog. So Cassiopeia was the big boss this whole time. Scarcely thought it possible. But with this revelation, I think I just might have an inkling to their true identity. Teams will find answers after dark in the academy schoolyard. Let's prepare as best we can before heading over. I am probably going to... Also, I'm going to send Dewey back. He needs to organize the books in the botany section. He messed them up again. It's usually just because... the keeper there is particular about where the books go. Okie dokie. I should probably train up a little bit because I feel like this fight's going to be a lot tougher than I am expecting. So what I should do is find somewhere I should go. I haven't been very often. Let's see. So we've done everything except for Arven. No touch plants. He's going to organize the books, not the plants themselves. All right, so Arven's there. Mono's up there. Cassiopeia's there. Okay. Are there any super high level raids? There's one right there. Excellent. Okay, we'll go there. But yes, I feel like all three arcs of the story, it's also because they gave each character a believable and interesting arc. And also, curiously, they did it with some of the best writing tools possible. I'm going to go writer mode a tiny bit here. So specifically, one of the things that they did that I thought was really nice was that Arven has this arc of him and Nemona don't change as people very much. Arven does change more so, and I think that what he does, he comes to trust your character, but he doesn't change as a person until later. Like, he starts to understand. I feel like once I see more, once we go to, like, you know, post-game stuff with him, I'll probably see more of his character, but it does feel like he doesn't change as a person, he just opens up, which I think is far more organic. And I feel like it's something that is a bit of a hot take in writing and among writers. Your characters aren't required to have some big grandstanding revelation. I feel like more characters nowadays take the advice of Goku, but don't do it right. Where your character holds onto a truth and a core personality, but they don't change as a person, as a core person. What they do is grow as a person. And that's a flat character arc, which is known as, that's what it's called in writing. I actually read a book about creating character arcs once, but the point is that you don't necessarily need to make your characters have, like, you know, the hero, like you know, it's called a positive character arc. Like, kind of a weird example, but Lightning McQueen in Cars, that's a positive character arc where you have somebody who believes in a lie and they work to overcome the lie that they've built up around themselves. In his case, it's, you know, he doesn't really need anybody else. He doesn't need friends. He doesn't need anything. You know, he just needs himself. And that's a, you know, positive character arc. Shrek is also a positive character arc. Vegeta is as well. Those are also fantastic examples of the same arc. A flat character arc is where the character themselves doesn't change, but they change the world around them. And that is an important character arc because I feel like most people are in real life going to be flat character arcs if you take, like, a story from X to Y. Obviously, over the course of your life, you're going to go through positive character arcs. Hopefully you don't go through negative character arcs, because that means you're getting worse. But the point is that, actually, wait, that's not a good idea, because Kelpie's a dragon. So, oh wait, no, I can terrestrialize. That'll be fine. But, and a negative character arc is where it's kind of like your tragedies, like Romeo and Juliet and Macbeth. Zelda games feel like flat character arcs. Yes, but the key thing is that a flat character arc feels its best when surrounded by other characters that go through positive or negative changes. I would say, like, that's why watching Anakin Skywalker go on his negative descent towards the dark side through the eyes of Obi-Wan is tragic. That is a tragedy. And Zelda games, most video games, your character is considered a flat character because your character doesn't change as a person, but they grow and change with they grow and change in the fact that they get stronger. Which is a very different sort of feeling than if you're playing, say, a game with a character-focused story. Like, if you're playing Final Fantasy, that's a unique one because Final Fantasy doesn't often have characters that are blank slates, right? Like, I would say, great example of this would be stuff like Lightning from Final Fantasy 13. Even to an extent, I would say characters like, I don't know if Cloud really goes through it. I don't know Cloud's character very well, unfortunately. But I do think that Minecraft is also a flat character, technically. Or, but here's actually a key notion. It depends. Because sometimes, say you're playing with somebody else, right? You're playing Minecraft with other people. And what if in the story of your world, Frieza's so villains are curious because villains can in theory be all three of those arcs, where a villain can go in a negative arc and go from bad to worse. A villain can be like Frieza, where they're a flat character that doesn't change the world but warps the world around them. Like Goku and Frieza, Goku fixes the world for the better. Frieza makes the world worse. But they're both flat characters and their core values do not change. Important notion there, they don't change. And some villains go through positive arcs, like Vegeta and Piccolo, where they go from being a bad guy to a less bad guy or even up to a good guy. But when you have flat characters, it's not like you're limited by the fact that, oh, the character doesn't change. That's horrible. It's like, no, because you end up with characters who are trying to fix the world around them. They're characters who are trying to take the truth that they know and show it to other people. And they're trying to fix the world and make it better through that process, which I think is really cool. Need to drink some water. I'm talking myself dry here. Ah. But I think the key of all is that this game does a fantastic job of taking really, really good flat characters and surrounding them with characters that go through genuine change and mixing those two things together with the base that it will reflect off of the player, because the player will take in that story, and if you're a player who's immersed in the story, it's going to reflect on you and it's going to feel really, really satisfying. Can you take a moment to thank Bulma for leaving Yamcha for Vegeta? We can. It is kind of confusing, but it is intriguing. Granted, if you had, I guess the thing is that Yamcha, the problem with Yamcha is that he was fooling around too much, which I think is exactly the problem. But, you know, that's a different story. Ah! I'm very close to winning this. I just need, like, a few more seconds. Kelpie, we gotta do this. I do think it's funny that Yamcha went, like... And Yamcha, like a real person, went from one extreme to the other, and that can happen sometimes, which is, you know... I think it's funny because it's interesting how far a character can change, right? Because in the original Dragon Ball, he was terrified of women, and then he just went all the way to the other side where he couldn't get enough, and it's like, well, it happens. Sometimes people overcorrect when they change themselves. And that's okay. Makes them real. Alright, so we got a lot of stuff to sell, which is not what I wanted, but this is fine. We did get some XP candies, which is more what I wanted. Okay, excellent. Now the question is, do we bring King for this? Funny how only the negative character arc in DB is Zamasu. Yeah, pretty much. He's the only one. Alright, so I have a question. I might put this to a vote. Do we bring King for the last battle in... What is that up there? Is that just a tree, or is that just... Is that a tree, or is there something up there? What's going up there? Is that tree just being weird, or what? Bird. Yes. Is that just a tree, or am I going crazy? I'm going up there to find out, because I'm really confused. But the key is that I think that this game did... I think the best stories are written where you take good characters and a good world, and you focus on the characters most. Like, the thing you should focus on... What was Broly's arc? Punching people. Actually, no, but in Super, I believe... I don't remember it as well as I should, but I think that in Super, the fact that he learns how to trust, despite, you know, the pain that he goes through, I feel like that's a bit of what he goes through. I think that's what his is, but it's not necessarily that all arcs are clearly defined either, because if you could very easily do an, you know, like a 10th grade English, you know, Dragon Ball Civil War, Gogeta versus Vegeta. Oh, hey, Death Battle did that today. Forgot about that. I watched it today. It was very cool. I'm not gonna say who won, but it was very cool. Also, the fight, this is one of the few times where I've seen Death Battle treat a character with respect. Wait, that was today? Yes. Is the first time in a while I've seen Death Battle treat characters with genuine respect on like the way out. I'll be right back. Of course, of course. I cannot begrudge you for such things. Let's see. I'm gonna try and boost up. I think if everybody's level 60, I think that'll be a good spot to be. Let's see. I'll give the one to Golduck. Ness, here you go. Here you go, my boy. Hey. Running out of XP candies, so this is unfortunate. Let's see. Really? Oh my. Gotta open that in a new tab too. Hey, you know what? If somebody says, hey, I need to go watch the new Death Battle, I'm not gonna begrudge you for doing so, because honestly, one, very cool, but two, it's genuinely an interesting question though, right? By the way, did you check out Summoning Salt? I have been watching Summoning Salt every day since you mentioned it. I watched the video on Lego Star Wars, and that just like, that took me somewhere different. The speedrunning history of Lego Star Wars was not something I knew I needed to hear. That's such an interesting piece of lore. Hello. Plaza Team Star's Dark Crew has a real mean look in his eyes. That's because that's only if you're like a little pansy. I'm going to go away. It's good, isn't it? It is very good. Because he makes the runners into characters, and he makes it a very fascinating story rather than just, oh yeah, here's the one that's the best. All the videos are so well written and paced. Yes, and I think that is props to the guy who writes that stuff. That is exceptional work. Like, that is some extremely well done writing. And you think that, oh, it's just speedrunning. What's so important about that? But it's the fact that he's taking the history of a game's speedrunning scene and not only making it interesting, but making it genuinely a treat to listen to as well, right? Like, it's genuinely intriguing to see how these games evolved, right? And the speedrunning scene and seeing how the tricks evolved. Because he talks about that too, and I think that's such a cool thing. Because there are a lot of games that don't get that much attention, but I think it's so cool that there are like games that you wouldn't expect to have a speedrunning community built around it, right? And not only do they have a speedrunning community, but they have one that is genuinely invested in trying out new tricks and trying new things. Glad I could share the salt with you. I am very glad you did, because I think it's been very interesting. But also, it's brought up a couple of things in game design to me that I actually think is a fantastic piece of the puzzle to me, right? And that's that I actually personally find now that if I'm going to make a game, I almost feel like it'd be wise. King's Rock. Maybe next time. King's Rock, Hyper Potions, Hondu Berries. Wait, actually, I need those. Oh, 97 Hondu give. Yeah, I'm joining. I am gonna buy that. That is mine. I need this. Child, you are not gonna con me out of my berries. Bid more. 5,400. Give me for the muchacho. 5,900. 64. Top bid saying 64. 74. I do not care how much it takes. Yo, that's so many berries. Yeah, I need these berries though, because the Hondu berries are the ones I need. Child, stop putting money down on my berries. These are mine. Mine. I do not care. 12,900. 13,400. 13,900. 14,400. Why does he refer to me as the muchacho? 15,400. 16,400. Oof, that's too much. What a big spender. 16,000. That is what I want. That'll be 16,400. Hope to see you next time. I am so happy I had a lot of money. Excellent. Okay. Bag. Berries. I need to inspect this. I need to inspect. On Hondu. Where are they? Yes. Yes! This is what I wanted. I specifically wanted to fix Golduck. Because Ness's special attack is too high. And I need to remove it entirely so his physical attack can be stronger. That is what I wanted. That is all I wanted. That is amazing. Excellent. Yeah. I just spent $16,000 on fruit. What do you have? Oh, for fresh produce, look. Oh, do you sell stuff? Oh, I see. Potato salad. Just, oh yes, I see salad. What do you sell? Sure cans. Sure can attitude. Can do attitude. Ah yes, you sell noodles. It is unclear how well these boiled noodles will serve as a sandwich filling. Why in the heck are you allowed to buy noodles to put on rice? Why am I allowed to do this? This feels like heresy. Why am I allowed to put this stuff on my sandwich? Okay, so single Hondu berry costs PD 40 poke. Yeah, I just upcharged a lot. I think. I don't actually know. Moo milks. What do you have? Welcome. Welcome. What do you have? How about some tasty fillings and handy accessories? Sure. Magical heart pick? Amazing. Thank you. Thank you, my good man. My good sir. That was so a single Hondu berry costs 94. That was 97. And I spent 16,000-ish, I guess. It was 97 berries, and I spent 16,400. I don't know what the upcharge is on that, but it feels like quick balls. Cracked pot. Oh, wait, I need that. I need that. I actually need that. You are not going to con me out of this. I am more than happy to spend money. 40 times 97 is 3,880. I paid 6 times that amount for a, like, or wait, no, that'd be 5 times roughly. So that, I paid 5 times the running amount for 97 berries to get those berries. That is 100% worth it. $11K. Wow, so it seems to be like getting 11,000 is pretty... It seems to be like the 10,000 range is about where it is for items here. To be fair, that's the sell price. You can't buy them usually. Yes, which makes me very sad because it always makes me very sad that... Wait, how many Moo Moo Milks can I get from this? 44 Moo Moo Milks up for option. I am good, but thank you. All right, I'll come back. That's pretty good though. Okay, that was actually really helpful. You can't... I remember that was something that I really liked in other games where you could grow berries because it saved from honestly having to fight for all that because it is painful. Ooh, dark type you say. Speaking. We're gonna go that way. I am training up a tiny bit because I don't want to risk getting smoked in this fight. You know what I mean? In this game, you just find them on the floor. Yeah, randomly, of course. You can also get them from raids, but, you know, that's a little less likely. Okay. This will be the last raid, and then I'm going to do classes for a little bit. And then we're going to we're going to start post-game stuff. Well, sort of. We're going to do Team Star. We're going to do Team Star, then the Pokemon League, and then we're going to go fight Arvin for revenge. Wait, do I have you? Hey, you. Small one. Do I have one of you? I actually don't remember. I have one? I don't. Get in the ball. Delicious 4 berries. I mean, technically in a world where you have methods of sterilizing most things, I imagine the 3-second rule doesn't really apply. I mean, also technically all berries are floor berries. Double shock. Well, I guess the dirt adds an earthy flavor. I mean, technically, Drifter, all berries should be earth berries or floor berries because berries grow from bushes that are closer to the ground. In theory, they should be all the same. What is this? The user will no longer be electric type after using this move. What? What? Okay, so let me get this straight. It's an electric type move. They are touching the ground. But they come from the ground. But they're closer to the ground. So they end up on the ground more often. Okay, but let's get back to the point. This move is such a strong electrical attack that it removes the electric typing of your Pokemon. What? What the heck happens? Wait, so just in theory, What happens if you use this move and you're like, say, I don't know, like you are just a pure electric type? Does it do anything? What does it do when it does that? But regardless, I'm not gonna keep that move, but tempting. You can't test that out because it's Palmet's signature move. This is Palmet's signature move. I'm naming her Patchy, or him Patchy. Okay, excellent. I might go try the move. I'm tempted to try it for no reason other than the fact that it just sounds interesting. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go check that real quick. Check summary. Moves. Remember moves. Not wild charge. Thunder wave, double shock. Here it is. Advice. What do you want to forget? Wants to forget dig and learn double shock. I kind of feel the same, but I'm also like, I'm tempted to see what this looks like because this is a very strange move to me. Because in theory, oh cool. Look at this. What am I looking at? Besides, this is the wiki description. If used by an electric type Pokemon, double shock will inflict damage to the target and cause the user to lose the electric type. Double shock fails if the user is not electric type, making the move fail after the first use until the Pokemon regains its electric type, either by switching out or some other type changing effect. If the Pokemon is pure electric type, it will become typeless. What? So that means in theory, if a Pokemon uses it, they'd be typeless, so there would be no typing. Meaning that all moves would just be flat effective against it without the, like, not effective and super effectiveness. Interesting. I think I'm gonna not do that for now, but because pure fighting is fine, but not fantastic. But hi. Hello. Do I have one of you? I don't remember. A Pokemon that is terrestrialized. Ah! Pills! I looked down for a moment. I'm like, huh? Pills? I was reading the thing, and then I was like, wait, pills. And then I saw Pills' rating. I'm like, huh? that caught me so off guard. Hi, Pills. Hi, readers. Hi, everyone. I was looking down at chat. I'm like, oh, hey, I wonder where it's going. And then that caught me so off guard. I don't have this. I will catch. Hang on. Oh, throw the Pokeball really quick. Hi. Hi, everyone. Sith Esmeralda. Thank you for oh my goodness. Thank you for following. Hi. Hi, how's it going today? Welcome in. Hi. I'm so flustered. I apologize if I'm so flustered. Oh man. Are you winning, ODaM? I did. I also proved my my strategic might with Monkey. I should probably show the Monkey. Behold, my slacking after Toxel. Hang on. That's interesting. All right, baby, go to box. I'll see you later. I'll see you in like 2 seconds. I am winning, Pills. How's it going today, Mankey? So I specifically went and EV trained a slacking with the intent of beating the fighting type Team Star leader in a battle. I did so. This is King. Wait, no, not wait. Check summary. This is King. This is King. He has always been Pog. You are correct, Pills. Also, for anyone who doesn't know me, hi, I'm ODaM. I hang out in a bunch of places, and I've done a lot of things. That's all you. That's if you want to know more, stick around. I might start having a weird monologue about work again at some point. It sounds really weird, but I also look at the chunky boy. Look at his attack stat. It's equal to his HP. This man is built like a fortress. Don't mind that special defense though. Dude, do you see the last message? If you tear Electric Palma, it can spam a 120 power, 100% accuracy move 5 times in a row. Wait. What? Therefore, a terrestrialized double shot can be used multiple times in a row without needing to switch out. Oh, his stats are chunkier than he is. Goddamn. You are right. He is kind of the unofficial 7th member of my team. I do like King quite a bit. The team I have right now, though, is these 6. I have Kelpie, Honey, Irmo, Elia, Ness, and Emmett. They're very good. I'm slowly optimizing my Pokemon to be as strong as they need to be. Because I have methods now to optimize, which is fantastic. Speaking of, I need to optimize Ness. Any bit. But it is very good. I actually feel like now, I feel like Drifter, now knowing that, I probably should swap in that move. Because he is an electric Terra type, so I should probably do that. I should probably do that now because... So for those who didn't get to see this message, Drifter found out that if you use Double Shock, it removes your electric typing. What's the special attack stat? Not very good, but as I recall, unless I'm mistaken, no wait, not change moves, rearrange moves. It's a physical attack, which is fantastic for this move. The key thing I learned, though, is that if you use this move while terastallized, it doesn't remove the typing. Therefore, you can spam this move 5 times in a row without any drawbacks. Which is actually pretty sick, now that I think about it. Especially given his attack stat is absolutely, as they say, goated. That's gotta be the cringiest way to say goated. With the sauce. Or without. But I also just paid $16,000 for all these Hondu berries, and I'm going to use them. Because I have methods. So the first thing we're going to do is feed as many as humanly possible to Golduck. That's 1. I guess you can technically feed only 1 at a time, but 8. Excellent. Remove your special attack. Okay. Let me check the summary and make sure that I'm correct. Yes. Okay, cool. Thank you. So I'm getting rid of his special attack. I'm getting rid of his and Emmett's special attack because they're physical attackers. And I kind of prefer it that way. And I'm also going to hand you the doodad of power. Where is it? My brain, work with me here. There are people here now. I can't just fart around. I have to know what I'm doing, sort of. Like at least a tiny bit. Yes, here it is. The bracer. I also have 1 of each of these, which is really nice. It's helpful. I'm gonna try and boost his attack best I can. I also just realized I was going to do a raid anyway, so why did I do that? Emmett's special attack is not very good, though. I just realized I have to answer that, doy. But for all the raiders, how's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. I hope let me shout out Pills because I want to see what Pills was doing. If I remember how to do things. Oh, whoops. There we go. I shout out the Pillsbury. Ooh, you were playing Crisis Core, you were playing Reunion? I see. I have not gotten to check that out yet myself. I am very bad about keeping up with the Final Fantasies. I feel like I should, though. I feel like I'd really like the remakes. I have been very bad about keeping up with Final Fantasy for some reason. Pig. Okay. What's in here? 2-star... Oh, why did it... Well, that's not very... Oh. Peculiar. But is it worth using a PP up on Emmett? Let me think about it. I'll think about that. That is a fair point, though, because that would be a very powerful method to increase the power of that move. Because if I use the PP up on that lad... Is that a bunch of babies surrounding Tiny Pig? Oh, that's adorable. Look at the babies. Pig, you are not going to fight me. That is a fight you will lose, my son. That is a fight you will lose. I am not doing that to you. Up we go. Whew. Late Pills raid. Hey, Sione, how's it going today? It's interesting. It's interesting how often I pop into your chat. It's interesting how often I see you like in the context of seeing you stream rather than the reverse. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. It's interesting how often I get to see you on screen. It's interesting how different this is. It feels so strange to see everyone here. What the? You there, child! PP up only increases PP 1/5 of the base value. So in this case, you only get to increase it by a grand total of 1. Well, that is 1 more than I had. But also, yeah, Sione, I'm doing very well. I'm glad I could be here. I'm glad to see you. It's nice to see you. I do not get to see you as much as I would like to. You're very cool. Stop right there. Stopping right where? Where am I? Where am I? I have not moved yet. Also, that emote is adorable. I love that. The Fight Coco is just slapping on the table. I love that. That's adorable right there. Look at that emote and languish in its sheer level of beauty. Also, you guys knew it was coming. It was coming. It had to happen. I have Goku now. Goku. Isn't he cute? I love that. That's adorable. I love that so much. Also, I love Fight Coco, as you can tell. I have my boy. I love him. I love him to death, and there's nothing more than that I like. Now the question is, what do I do? This. Oh. Let's see what's in here. I love that. I keep looking down at it and I'm like, I love this. Okay, actually, wait, real talk. Why is it that half of these 4-star raids are just Florges with different typing? What is up with that? He's too cute. I love that. That's fantastic. That is a fantastic emote. Love that. Let's see. Dark type, huh? I guess Emmett will do. I can test my theory right now. I love this. Oh. You know, I said I was gonna go and do the classes thing, but now I'm like, I feel like I need to do more battles. I should also probably, I should probably go through with running up Ness's stats, my Golduck. Oh my goodness. Absolutely Subarashi. Alright, arm thrust, go! Hit him. Heavy. There are a lot of Pokemon that I found I really like the designs of in this game. I have found many that I really like. Also getting to see old ones that made me really happy. Actually, specifically, 2 of them are in here. Sneasel and Scyther are very cool. I'm happy they're back. You know, Dark type in Japanese is always better translated as evil, and it's funny to me that the best way to beat an evil Pokemon is to punch it. I mean, granted, how do you think most anime are solved, right? Like, most anime... Alright, Yu Yu Hakusho, you shoot, you punch the guy. If you're watching Dragon Ball, you punch the guy. Heck, even Yu-Gi-Oh! In theory is just punching a guy with your words. You're punching him with your strategy and your words, and it's the same thing, you know? Similar tactic. That's just how it is. Makes sense to me. But I feel like most evil is beaten by punching. Punch them so hard that they're launched into the Shadow Realm. It does work pretty well. It's an effective method to stop people from being mean, right? I mean, how often have you ever seen someone be mean and the best result is just to punch their lights out, right? I don't condone violence, but I do condone the answer to a proper... If the tool at hand that best solves the problem is a quick slap to the face, if that stops them from being evil, then if it's the most efficient method, how can I not condone that? That's easy. That's simple. It's not like it should be the first thing you think to do if someone's evil. You know, you should probably start with not doing that. But also, it's funny. It's funnier if I say that I condone it, so I don't know. I'm conflicted. You can't really condone it. Use the ball of its electricity. That is a lie. Ow, my face. I will say the fact that we have, the fact that there is a sandstorm right now is not helping. This battle is, having some issues because of that. I guess technically, that is a lot of anime, though. You just punch them until they stop. That makes sense to me. Oh man, I am at a very not chill amount of health. Hit him again. It's fine. This is gonna work. Boom! Hey, that worked. It did actually work. Wow, that move is actually really good. that double shock move is actually exceptional. We do not need Florges because I think I've run into a million of these things at this point. But I do not need to catch it. What do we have? Calpsy berries, that's good. Candy, stuff, feathers, excellent. We have won. We have claimed a victory. This is good. Hope everyone's doing well. I will try to move to do something new and exciting soon. Let's see. I just need to look at something. Oh, there's Basculin here. I didn't know that. I've never actually been up here. What is up there? What is up there? What is up, dog? If I go up this hill and I see a dog, I'm gonna be a little upset that I made that joke in prophecy of the dog that is up. So let's find out if I'm going to be mildly upset with myself. Let's see. I keep flipping between 4 and 6. Let's see. This is a very pretty area, though. Really cool. I've never been up this way. Is that Gabagoo? Oh, it is a Gabagoo. What the heck? What are you doing up here? Why are you up here with your coin? Oh. Wait a minute. Curious. Where is this person in the chat? I just saw someone follow. I saw someone say Killman. I saw somebody, but they're not anywhere in the stream. I looked in the viewers and they're not there. I do not know who this person is. That is concerning. Concerning. Oh well, regardless. All right, let's see. We need to go upwards though, because we do need to. I do need to find my stuff. Need to find out what's up here. Also, on a side note though, for today, the goal is just to try and get to the post game, because tomorrow my goal is to go to Area 0. That's what I want. I really want to go to Area 0 tomorrow. So if I can finish everything I want up right now, that would be the top. That'd be top tier goals. Ooh, this is a very serene area. What's going on up here? Bird. Oh, it wasn't a dog, so that's pretty good. Oh, big boy. Shiny stone. Ooh, okay, that's actually really helpful. You got a shiny stone. Very cool. Golduck, Liduck. I do know where I'm going to be training later, so that's pretty good. Flamigo. Big impact. We found some good stuff up here. This is actually a really nice place. Also, it's just really cool. Look at this. Down below. Nice place. Very nice place. Very cool. Alrighty. I probably should go and do that EV training before we go fight Team Star, so I'm going to do that really quick. And attack EV training is the easiest. So for anybody who's wanting to get into the, the minutia of Pokemon for this stuff, I have at least gotten down, not really mastered. It's not really like a thing you master. I just figured out one of the better places to do effort value training for attack. And that is right here. Hello, tiny babies. I apologize for what's about to happen. I need this for attack stats. Because they also give attack stats as well as being just really quick, easy fights. So I feel bad that I have to beat up Shinx for this, because Shinx is one of my favorite Pokemon and they're adorable. Like, oh, look at the little babies, and it's just like, all right, time to start throwing them around. It's like, oh man, this is just not fun. This isn't cash money. Granted, the attack stat boosting is, because man, is it really good. This is probably the most effective method of doing it, albeit the one that's the least honorable. It is not honorable to fight an opponent that's so far below you that it's like, man, I want to do this to the babies. Let's see the difference. Yeah, that is paying dividends already. That's really good. I do know that Golduck isn't the most powerful Pokemon I could have, but I've had him since the beginning of the game, and I don't want to swap him out because he's my boy. I love him. I love Ness. I caught him very early, and he was very strong early on, and he's still really good. Just that sometimes he gets caught off guard in situations that aren't good for him. gonna be a lot of rapid fire battles, so I apologize for the music flip-flopping like this. Also, he's really good for when I need to swap out the weather stuff, because sometimes the weather is a problem in battles, and I've had problems with weather things in other fights, so it is something that has happened a couple times where I've run into battles where a weather thing actually threw me off, so it is good that I work on it. Let's see, how are we doing? 50. It's almost maxed off, so that's actually really helpful. This is going by very quickly. These bans do make this much quicker, because normally effort value training takes an honestly stupid amount of time, so being able to just do this really quick and easy is really nice. I don't have Swift Swim though, which is a little sad. That's okay. Let's see. I think it'd be like 2 or 3 more battles and it'd be maxed off, actually. Maxed out. I don't know why I say max off. Is it like max on, max off? Like, is it Miyagi? Is it that how it works? Is that the method? Is that it's wax on, wax off kind of thing? I'm uncertain. I do apologize for the lull in the action today, though. I was like, I was in between things when everyone showed up, and I'm like, ah! It does happen, though. Let's see. I don't know if does fighting Palmy get me the same thing? I know I need to work on his speed anyway, so that's not too bad. Would not be a horrible judgment call if speed is the problem. Ah, Ness, my boy. Also, this is the benefit of friendship. The power of friendship. It compels you. Ready. I think one more battle, maybe? I don't know. We'll find out soon. How's everyone else's Pokemon journey going? Is everybody way ahead of me and I've just been behind this whole time? I have noted that I got pretty far behind because I wasn't playing it every day. And I'm now just catching up to stuff. Like, I don't even... There are a lot of things in the plot that I'm actually unaware of because of this notion, because of the fact that I've been behind. Oh, tiny baby. Hello. I'll just fight whatever's nearby. I'm in the post game. Ooh, very good. I'm catching up slowly. I think by tomorrow I should be where most everybody else is, maybe. At least that's, you know, that's the earnest hope. I will say having a bunch of moves that aren't 100% accuracy is sad. Is anybody yeah, how is everybody else though? Has anybody got like, is everyone like majorly ahead of me right now? Next Charizard raid is a 7-star Cinderace with fighting as its Terra type. Okay, yeah, I need that. That's gonna be something I want, because Cinderace was the starter I chose in Sword and Shield, and it's still my favorite from that specific generation of the starters. I really like that Pokemon. That is a fantastic Pokemon. I really would like a Cinderace. That would be fantastic. Okay, we're almost done with this whole nonsense, hopefully. So the Flutter Mane I trained will destroy it as well. No need to train up another level 100. You seem to have created a nuclear fairy type, which is fascinating. Because the way you talk about this Pokemon, it's like how people talked about Metal Gear. The weapon to surpass all fighting types. I guess. I guess? It's a curious thing, really. I guess you've designed a Pokemon capable of absolutely decimating all life forms capable of punching. Which is solidly impressive, if mildly disturbing. I think there's more Shinx up that way. Rookie D will also do. Excellent. Oh, whoops. There we go. I was like, wait, what? I got stuck there for a moment. I didn't know what happened. Punch. Thank you, Ness. I'm happy my Golduck is as good as he is. You tell me. My Flutter Mane has 391 special attack, you tell me. I am pretty sure that that thing is capable of, like... That is devastation. I think I'm close to capping off Golduck. I don't know if Golduck will be quite as strong. I think, as I recall about Golduck, I think his best stat is speed, if I recall, but I want to have their attack stats as strong as I can, because when their attack stats are maxed out, it does feel a lot better, because it is also really good. Let's see. How are we doing? Maxed off? Why do I feel like it's weirdly not? It's actually higher now because you use bottle caps to hyper train it. I still need to hyper train a lot of my Pokemon, but that is for a later time. Oh, hi. I think I maxed out his attack, so I think I need to work on his speed next. Unless I'm mistaken. I think the reason it's not going up though is because his EV's maxed out again, so I need to adjust his stats again if I'm gonna do anything else. So that is fine. Let me see. Is he goated? Yes, he is done. Okay, good. That means we can stop the boring stuff and go do other stuff. Put away the held item. We're gonna move Irmo up front. I'm gonna put Elia in second position. I think this order is good. If necessary, I'll pop Honey in the fight. First, we're gonna go to school. Excuse me, baby. I do not need... My quarrel is not with you, child. Probably also just check in general if I can do more stuff. The speed feathers won't have any effect. All right, good. Excellent. Okay. All right, now that we're done with all that nonsense, I'm going to fly up to the academy. Okay, so is there a way to change the time of day? Because if necessary, I'll just go do Cassiopeia right now before we do classwork. As much as I'd like to do classwork first, I feel like it'd be far more exciting to do Cassiopeia now. But if I would like to leave that to everybody else if they want to decide that. I think I could sleep in the dorm room until nighttime. Oh wait, what? Clive is just right here. What? Clavel, what are you doing? My good man, my dude. Change the actual hardware time on your Switch or wait in game. Hi, Clive. What's up, Roy? Clive. Yep, that's my name. Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. I'm going to reveal my true identity. Aha! How did you change into this outfit so easily? Do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. Truth, the boy you knew was Clive was none other than the director. I mean, I knew that, but I'm happy that you felt so proud of your disguise, man. Mr. Cobble. No way. Yes, that must be quite the shock. My disguise is perfect after all. I mean, his hair was immaculate. Whole day-night cycle is 72 minutes. And, oh, really? That's how fast it is? Regardless, there's still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The truth of Cassiopeia. What? It was you? Wait, for real? Honest to goodness. When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it off for, you know, use one of those high-tech gizmos. Yes, it was very clever. Master Roy, now you know I'm the big boss. That means there's just one thing left to do. Basically, one final showdown to decide it all. Oh, I am doomed. Oh no. I just realized how much danger I'm in. How strong? Wait, what's your lead Pokemon strength? I am Cassiopeia of Team Star. With this battle, I will finally bring Operation Starfall to an end. What level's your Pokemon? You what? What a twist. You what? You're starting at this level? My dude, what do you mean you're starting at this level? What is that? What is that? That is not kosher. You can't just do that to people. Oh no. That is not good. Oh, thank goodness you spent time boosting against physical moves. I don't know why you're gonna do that. Boost. Boost. Nobody was ready for Clive Cassiopeia. I was not. I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be like someone else. I thought it, like they said at the Galar region. I'm like, oh okay, so it's gonna be like somebody. It's gonna be somebody else. But what? That actually is a legitimate twist. What? I'm actually surprised by that. Also, yeah, getting out battling the professor though is insane. Also, this music is so good. I love this music, by the way. Like, is there something? It's caught between somber and, like, hopeful. And I genuinely like... Oh, crap. we'll stick with, we'll just make it work. It'll be fine. I told you, Endgame has so many twists. I actually genuinely appreciate that. That is something I think that's a very good twist. Okay, none of my moves are very effective. That's actually not good. Sing? Oh, crap baskets. Oh, thank you, Irmo, for holding on. That is a fantastic twist. Oh, crap baskets. Okay, and Pokemon, we need to swap to somebody. Who can we swap to? Who would not get nuked by a Dark Pulse? Yikes. There's not a whole lot of options, are there? Actually, Kelpie would be not a bad idea. Let's swap to Kelpie. I love this music, though. Also, him having a Houndoom is hilarious to me because Houndoom is the Pokemon that was chasing me at the beginning of the game. I don't know. For him to have one, it's just kind of funny to me. Game's Reflect wore off. That's good. Okay, let's go for Water Pulse, but... Ow. Okay, so Kelpie was the best move, though. I'm gonna try to double team. I'm gonna try to double team twice because I think Kelpie might be good for a round or two, depending on what Clavel sends out next, but... Ow. It's fine. You're good, Kelpie. Doing great. I do hope that everybody is ready for, you know, stuff at this point in the game. I do not know if Pills has played this on stream or if, you know, or where everybody is, so I cannot guarantee that it'll be a spoiler-free stream. Please stop Dark Pulsing me into oblivion. Ow, my face. I might just need to suck it up and use a full restore this time. Yeah, I'm gonna suck it up and use a full restore. I do not want to risk it. Actually, I have max potions. It's better. This twist, though, that actually caught me off guard, but it makes total sense. But at least in terms of who it could be, using a pre-recorded message is not something that is like out of the realms of possibility. So that is actually a very well constructed sort of twist. Not to mention the fact, of course, he'd be able to hack your phone. That's like, you know, if you're at his school, he'd probably have the means to do so. Who is this person? Ah, yes, I see. I see. I've had a little bit of trouble with bots recently, so if you see anything like that, don't worry about it. Oh, Obama Snow? Ugh. Oh, I'd want to send Irmo out, but... oh, wait, no, this will be fine. Well, we can use Emmett. Emmett will be fine. Because I can Rock Tomb and then Arm Thrust. Go worry, Emmett, you got this. Thanks, Obama. Obama. Thanks, Obama. Obama Snow's the one that brings... Obama Snow is the one. Now I need to catch a Snover and name it Obama. That feels like too good of a joke. Thanks, Obama. I like that one. Aurora Veil. The heck is this? A Wall of Light? Oh, it's both. Oh, that's really good, actually. What? That's actually crazy. It's strong. It raises the defense for both physical and special. That's an insanely powerful move. Okay, that's actually concerning. Especially given... oh. Okay, damage by recoil, though, so that's not fantastic for that. You know what? No, we're gonna do it this way. Emmett, you're doing the thing. Emmett, spam this move. Go! In theory, this should work. I think my strategy is sound. Double shock, go! Oh, crap baskets. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Ow, my face. Oh, no. So I terrestrialized, got knocked out, but the recoil is going to knock Obama Snow out. Yep. And we both went down. Oh, that's not very productive. Swap in. We'll swap in Honey, I guess. I didn't actually get to see what the other Pokemon was, so that's not very good. Amoongus? Oh, well, this works out. Wait, I had to stop myself from making that joke because that's very low-hanging fruit. But however, I'm going to make it anyway. So he has Among Us. He has Among Us as his Pokemon. And he was pretending to be someone else twice. You could call it the imposter. It's interesting to see how you're dealing with this because I was way over leveled by the time I came here. Yeah, I guess the trouble is that because I've been playing this game in a very... I don't want to say, like... It's not really wrong. It's more like... because I was playing the game and I generally enter battles at the same level as the opponents I'm meeting, I tend to not be at, like, over leveled for a lot of battles. That's kind of why, like, Drifter, I think you've seen this the most, where I overthink battles, because more often than not, I'm not over leveled for the battles I get to. And I end up having to think my way out of situations. And it kind of becomes this whole mess, quite frankly. I'm going to use a full restore because I am not going to die here. I am not letting Honey go down like this. This is just not cool. You are going through the story as intended. I've been running around murdering the local wildlife looking for shinies. You know, I understand it because people really like shinies, and I do understand it. I'm not going to say that you're wrong because that isn't the point. If you're playing the game and you're having fun, you're playing the game right. If you're having fun hunting shinies at a absolutely ludicrous level, if you're having fun, then you're playing the game right. But remember that it's your fun, not someone else's. So that is the lesson of it all. That's my game designer seal of approval. If you're having fun, it's good. Quaquavel? Oh, it's the starter I had. Aw, I can see him all grown up now. Elia, go do the thing. I have been going through the story as intended. I've done very little actual grinding. Like, I did that little bit of grinding to get King up to speed. That's about it. To think that Cassiopeia would be backed into a corner like this. You know what I just realized? I should have known that it was going to be Clavel. What on earth did they do to my boy? What is that? What even is that? What are you? Very well. It seems I shall have to terrestrialize my Pokemon. You're what? They made this bird dummy thick. What on earth? What do they do to him? What is that? Like, here's the thing. I recognize the decisions they made were based on, like, cultural designs, and they made... I'm not going to say it's bad, because it's not a bad design. That is just confusing to look at. Which, I mean, granted, peacocks, that's actually the point. So I guess that's technically an intended design choice. Because because the peacocks evolved that whole... You know how, like, their wings spread out, and they make the feathers spread out, and they do the eye thing? That is an intentional thing. Also, crap baskets. But that is actually an intentional evolutionary thing to confuse predators and prey. So, actually doing its job correctly by being confusing? Still weird. Still very weird. Okay, Ness, get in there and do the thing, because we're in danger. Because this bird is kind of dangerous right now. Thankfully, Leech Seed is still down, so that's good. Confuse Ray, start with that. Why does it have to keep dancing like that? Why does it have to keep doing this? Technical term or eye spots? Yes, technical. I don't know things very well. It's weird because my space of knowledge is simultaneously very deep and also very weird. Because sometimes I have weird esoteric knowledge in very deep and niche topics, and other times I forget what the word "the" means. You know, just... That's the way of... This is the way of man, like capital M man. This is the way of people. I will say also the fact that it does kicking based things is really funny to me. This Pokemon is so strange to look at. Like, it is so hard to stare at because it keeps moving. Which, I mean, granted, I guess it's the point, but also, geez, man. Stop wiggling. Stop moving your hips, boy. At least you're moving slower. This is fine. He hit himself in the face 3 times in a row. Confuse Ray is broken against birds, I guess. All right, we did it. that was the most confusing battle I've been in a while. How strong you have grown. Violet, dancing in the ways that evoke faraway places. This Pokemon mesmerizes all that see it. Flourishes of its decorative water feathers slice into its foes. I see. Oh no, Master Roy. Seems you have grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And once again, I must apologize. I'm not actually Cassiopeia. Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden. But I believe I hazard a guess as to who they may be. Why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia is settled on a course of action determined to see it through. I don't imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win. But I challenge you to a battle to test their skill. If you had lost it, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such is my resolve. It turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance of saving that poor child, it's surely you. Oh, I see. That's the second twist. I see. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. But please defeat Cassiopeia. Take on the big boss Team Star and win. Yes, sir. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I leave this in your hand. You there. What do you think you're doing? Ah, Miss Time. Pleasure to see you. No pleasure at all, Mr. Clavel. Came to investigate reports of an illicit battle at school grounds, and what do I find? The director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. What are you thinking? It is a rather sad tale. Spare me, your excuses reek worse than a Stunky's behind. Stunky's behind? The big boss asked us to meet him in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Master Roy. Write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once, and I'll be reported to the chairwoman of the school board. Make no mistake. Anything but that. Oh, that's all right. Also, first off, the fact that he was willing to play that so close to the chest, that is a good twist, though. That is fantastic as a twist. Like, absolutely 10 out of 10. I love that a lot. That's fantastic. I love that. That's a good twist, too. That's a good one, too, where it's like, oh, yeah, we're gonna, oh, yeah, you think you know who it is? It's not actually him. Now, see, now I'm back on theorizing, because I'm thinking, wait, who the heck could it be, then? I also just realized that this is not a battle I'm ready for. It's also nighttime now, so you can go to the grounds now for the real fight. I have a question. Is it close in level? You don't tell me don't tell me what level it is. Just tell me if it's a bad idea to go right now with level 60 Pokemon. Because if it is, I will go and train up a tiny bit. Not a ton, just a little bit. Also, I'm going to give Irmo some candy because he deserves it. He's a good boy. You did good, buddy. All the endgame fights are close in level. Oh, crap. Yeah, I'm not ready then. I just remembered what happened when I battled Arvin last stream. That way we played Pokemon. And yeah, no, all right, so I need to be 65 plus then. I see. Okay, so we're going to do classes then and take a small, not in terms of like a break, but more of like we're taking a break in terms of the pacing. We're going to take a little bit of time to go to classes and relax a little bit because sheesh, my brain is not fully ready for that yet. All right, learning new things. Before we get going, do you remember the final question of our midterm exam? Director Clavel found out about it somehow and I got yelled at. Whoops. Apparently you could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. Must have noticed all the color flushed right out of my face. Speaking of color today, I'd like to teach you about colors they return to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have slightly different coloration or patterning on the body based on their gender or individual differences. So yes, we will be taking a minor plot-related break to do classes and to slow down a bit. I can tell you one thing, the bosses' Pokemon are under 65. Okay, so I'm close enough that I could do it right now. So probably doing Team Star, Pokemon League, and then Arvin, if I'm going to do anything. All these specimens shiny Pokemon. It is rare to cross paths with one. Can anyone tell me the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon? Isn't it 1 in 4,000? Yeah, the makings of a Pokemon, Professor Roy. Shiny Pokemon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? Probability of encountering one in the wilds is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised around differing languages are a special case. Higher than average chance that a shiny Pokemon hatch from these eggs. We haven't figured out why that is just yet. Also, rumors of a charm that increase your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon you have in your bag. Can you believe that? Claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure be fun to be true. Okay, so that's actually cool to know. Back from watching the death battle, oh boy. Yeah, that is a whole topic and a half, Future Savior. Also, we got raided while you were gone. You stepped out the door, and then it's just like 5 minutes later, Pillsbury shows up with like he came in. I was like, huh? Oh, very excellent, very exceptional. Let's see, but we're doing classes right now because I wanted to do some classwork. It's been nice to be able to do these classes in this method where it's just midway through the stream, I go and do them. I don't know, this is a nice way to handle it. I think especially for the sake of pacing, it keeps me from getting overtaxed in battling. Make sure to review last class materials in order to stay sharp. It was a little difficult with all the talk of multiplication, percentages, and the like. Talking about percentages again to learn about probability. They seem like we're having a difficult class, but you know that you all probably already deal with probability on a regular basis. Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability they will hit. Accuracy of tackle is 100%, or 100 times you expect to hit all 100 times. Accuracy of hypnosis is 60%. In other words, out of 100 uses, you expect it to miss 40 times. Okay, so we're talking about numbers now. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy, so when you're deciding whether to go slow and steady with moves that are sure to hit or hard and fast with less accurate moves, you're already studying probability. Perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples. Surf has a power of 90, its accuracy is 100. Hydro Pump's accuracy is only 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. So between Hydro Pump and Surf, which moves would you use yourself? I'd use Surf. Seems like slow and steady wins the race for you, Roy. May have made it sound like there's a correct answer here, but there's not. You're free to use any moves you wish. I just like PP or number of targets hit may make some moves more for certain situations. And trading power for accuracy and vice versa is purely a matter of preference. Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. Personally, I'd be more invested in debating the rock type moves, Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Really get worked up talking about those moves, but there's the bell out of shame. Rock Slide versus Stone Edge. That's an interesting debate, actually, because Rock Slide is a really good move, but Stone Edge is also hyper strong, so interesting that I will say, seeing Miss Time like worked up about something is really funny to me, because I have seen her mostly in this game as a very chill and like, you know, not timid, but like very chilled out kind of teacher, like very sweet and calm. So seeing her get worked up against Mr. Clavel and also getting worked up about Stone Edge and Rock Slide is hilarious. I don't know, that's just funny to me. It's interesting how different that is. All right, let's see. I still love the fact that the professor from Hisui region is there. Does she remember a lesson before the midterm exam concerning the great crater of Paldea and its interior, Area Zero? Mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean emperor. 20 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to finally reach its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Field battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. On the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. After returning from his expedition to Area Zero, he uses his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. First time to make eye contact. Let's see if you're paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made it to the deepest ones? It was the expedition. I will say, seeing Survey Corps among those answers, I almost chose that because I'm like, I know the Survey Corps, and I remember them from Legends, so... Correct name. Oh, so they threw in Heath and orange text to try and throw you off. I see. Expedition was written by Expedition member Heath. Can be found in the bookstores and the like even today. Record is known as the Scarlet Book. Oh! Time the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Scarlet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. The book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations, things that could never be thought of as real. Masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Scarlet Book is condemned to the shelves of used book stores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. Copy of one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance floor. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Oh, so the Scarlet Book that we've been using this entire time is not only real, but it's actually 100% real. I see. That's intriguing. Intriguing. I'm actually kind of surprised to find out that that's real. I don't know, there's something just bizarre about that. About the fact that, so the Scarlet Book is a very real tome because Professor Sada knows that the book is real. and that the information in there is real. We've also proven it right because of Arvin's quest line. So that means that all the other stuff in that book is real. And Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? I'm going to say oui. Take notice, my excellent friends. Even your replies to my questions are excellent. Today we'll be once again focusing on listening. Oh, geez, we have to do this again? Oh, please no. I don't want to do this one again. Allegedly. Allegedly, I see. As you may remember from our last class, the same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. You're learning more of the language used by Pokemon. I am not very good at this. Sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? Its voice seems to be a little lower pitched too. What emotion do you suppose? Sadness? That's correct. Pikachu says, expressing sadness kind of makes me want to cry, doesn't it? I had my little Pikachu cry as if it was crying. Haha, funny joke. You think you did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause. I do like that Pikachu is just happy to be here, quite frankly. But now, apropos of nothing, let me give you one of my wise words of advice. If your Pokemon makes sad noises like this one, you should treat them with even more kindness than usual. Probably knew that though. Piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. It goes for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope you all can have smiles on your faces all the time, my friends. I love how positive this man is. I like how positive he is. It's just so nice. I don't know. I appreciate this man being just a ball of sunshine. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like... I feel like every now and then, like, there's too many cynical characters in games, so having a bunch of characters who are just balls of sunshine is very nice. Actually, you know what? Is it still nighttime? I'm gonna go find out if it's still nighttime. I'm gonna go to the courtyard right now and see if it's nighttime. But first, I'm gonna save. Okay. I'm also gonna see if anything else popped up. Let's see. Courtyard. Schoolyard. Oh, I see. Never mind. Okay, so I have to go back outside when it's nighttime. I see. I think? I don't... Oh, it's still nighttime. Okay, good. Question. Director Clavel, how are you doing? Thank you for the visit. A good friend of mine has been telling me of your recent exploits. King Clive? I leave their identity to your imagination. Now, lest I forget, there's another matter of which I'd like your opinion on. You know what manner of gentlemen's hairstyles considered cool, as it were, among the youth these days? I personally like pompadours. Pompadours, you say? I suspected as much. I don't recall many of the Academy's male students sporting such stuff. Could be that the pompadours already had its day in the sun. Perhaps I would consider a change of wig. That is to say, never mind. Thank you for your insight. It was most enlightening. Feel trusted. Oh, that's nice. I just like visiting him every now and then. I don't know. It's just funny. Okay. Where am I going next? I want to go talk to the nurse. I do wish to talk to the nurse. The nurse is one of my favorite characters. As usual. As per the norm. Oh, nice. Miriam. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's looking at the nurse's office. Oh, I'm glad you're here. I have some good news. You're not going to believe this, but... Passed the health teacher certification exam. Yay! She's the health teacher now. Thank you so much. Aww. You pushed yourself real hard with your treasure hunt. That really inspired me. And of course, most of the credit for my success goes to my own hard work, though. I love her. Thank you for giving me the push I need to try again. Obtained 10 max revives, but they tell me there's no room to add new classes this year. I mean, so I guess I'll keep being Nurse Miriam for a bit. Just you wait, though. I'll be standing in front of a class at this academy before you know it. And I'll teach you all you need to know about health. Bet I'll make a great teacher. Can't wait to see you in my class. I am so happy she actually gets to be a teacher. I don't know. That just makes me happy. Like, yeah, it's not a teacher right now, but she did the thing. Don't work too hard out there. Rest is important, too. I am so happy that worked out. I don't know. I'm just happy that it worked out. It's good. Okay, so schoolyard. So that's the... Probably have to go find out about that. Can I use this to go somewhere? Oh, you can. Oh, that's cool. Here's the schoolyard. I can't say I'm not curious, because I am legitimately curious about what... Oh, it starts up right away. I see. Any? Roy. Oh, Cassiopeia. Hi. Thanks for coming. Hi, Penny. You actually Cassiopeia, or are you just like pretending? So we gonna do this? Must be quite a shock for you. Big Boss, Cassiopeia, they were both me all along. I saw you make quick work of the Team Star lackeys outside that school that time. The idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. The skills let me get a hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit. I had you battle bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. Still part of me that wants Team Star to live on. Can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. Final showdown, are you ready? Sure! Bruh. Reasonable. A penny for your troubles. Kind of intriguing though, not gonna lie. Thanks. Alright, Director Clavel, sorry to keep you. Letter of apology. Preparation took longer than expected. You, Clive? Penny, so as you after... In the flesh. I have a task for you, Clive, you'll accept it. When you record what happens next, so I can send the video Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Will do. I see. Another plot twist. I see. It's time to battle. Allow me to introduce yourself properly. I am the big boss Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. I bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. Okay, this music is a little bit more intense than I was ready for. Oh, crap. You got an Umbreon? Well, hold back in this battle. Stay true to Team Star's code. Why is this music? This music sounds like one of those remixes I heard back of like Lavender Town. It's like some crazy Skrillex nonsense. I am... Ow. Okay, so I'm gonna keep Irmo in for now. I don't really want to, but Irmo's also faster, so I'm not worried. Okay, okay. It's an even match. Yeah, well, and it feels like it too, so... I feel like I should be like just going nuts, just like dancing like crazy, like going nuts with this one. Oh, does she have all Eevee teams? That's actually kind of cute, though. Okay. Oh, wait. Why did I keep Irmo in? Actually, wait. No, bait and switch. Swap into... Swap into Elia. This'll work. In terms of levels... I think I have a good strategy for this. I just need to be a bit more careful. Okay, that actually worked out really well, because now, grass terrain. So, the strategy right now is I'm going to try and set up for success later. Crap. Because the grassy terrain will keep me alive a little bit. It will also restore their health as well, though. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a little tougher than I was ready for, though, but... Alright, we'll just hit it. We'll just use the Giga Drain. It's fine. Wait, you had Aurora Beam this whole time? It's one of those, like, wait a minute, what? This is a relatively even battle, though, so I think I can handle it. Just need to be careful. Again, pitched battle. Elliot had HP restored. Flareon. All right, swap out to Ness. Ness! Get him out here. Get my boy out here. It's time. I like this music though. This is good. If she has Sylveon, it's over. If she has Sylveon, that's just gonna like prove the point, right? That this is definitely a battle that, I don't know, just feels like this is somebody who genuinely cares, just mild bit sag. Sylveon is a tank regardless too. And it's like the Eevee evolutions are not hyper strong, but in the areas that they're good at, they're pretty good. They're in the like slightly above average for their types, right? Like specifically, I remember that Umbreon has really high special defense. That's something I couldn't really deal with. Like I just kind of brute forced it with in regards with Irmo there, but that's just because I was able to. Because I was also raising my special attack to go past it. I don't have Dig anymore, but that's kind of okay because I can use Rock Tomb instead. I love this music though. It kind of feels also like Sonic Colors. A little bit feels like Sonic Colors. I don't know. It feels like Sonic music. Okay, yeah, I'm going faster now. Thunder? Oh, that's actually a sick animation. I love that. I don't tend to use Thunder as much because I don't like moves that have bad accuracy, but when they do hit, they do hit. And it is impressive. The music, though, is really getting to me. Love this. Like, yeah. I will say the fact that she has a full team, they all have baby doll eyes except Umbreon. Guarantee she has a Sylveon. That, maybe? Well, we're going to find out soon. She only has 2 Pokemon left. Okay, let's see it. I'll send out Leafeon. All right, switch out. I'll switch out for Kelpie here. This is probably going to be the last time I swap Pokemon because I think at this point, Kelpie can handle most of the rest of the battle. Because her Pokemon seem to have a focus on on mostly special attacks in general. Like, not all of them, because obviously Jolteon had physical attacks, but... And quick attack, of course. Prove me wrong, why not? Baby Dolls is a fairy type move, back from a walk. Hey, we've got a lot going on right now. Be careful if she has Sylveon. Kelpie is toast. Kelpie's also poison type. Oh, hey, look at that. Also, Future Savior, I have a plan. Can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. See, here's the thing, Future Savior. I have a plan. Kelpie's poison dragon, but I can terrestrialize. I'm a terrestrialize. Shine bright like the starry sky and become who you really want to be. Oh, that's kind of cute and also sad. You were right, though, that Sylveon is going to be the last one. Like, that is 100% accurate. Accurate. My goodness. The battles are going really well, though, so we're doing good. So here's my plan, though, is that I'm going to swap out the typing so that it's just water type. Because that removes the danger of getting hit by a special effective move on both sides. Super Fairy, super dead. Nah, don't worry, I got this. My VV power will crush you into Stardust? VV power? Moonblast? Yeah, that was... I knew that was coming, but... Oh, jeez. Oh, even with the Terra typing, that is enough to do a lot of damage. Okay. Let's try Water Pulse. Maybe that will do a lot of damage. Oh, crap. That's gonna... Is this gonna be a knockout? Oh, crap. Okay, yep. I probably should have been ready for that one. Ah, Kelpie. See, even Sludge Bomb was super effective. She tanked it. Yeah, no, Sylveon's a fantastic Pokemon. I think Honey's the best bet I have for this because, yeah, this is gonna be rough. Let's see. Let's start with attack order and see if we can lower that health a little bit. Yeah, the special defense of the Eevee evolutions is tough. Been on my main teams forever. No, I know. Sylveon has massive special defense, and that is something I should have accounted for. And special attack with Moonblast is really good, especially with the high stab. Oh. Yeah, I need to heal. I'm not going to be able to make it if I don't heal. Heal, dang it. Okay, as I recall, Moonblast only has 10 uses, and she's used it 3 times? 4 times. So she should only have 6 more uses if it comes to that, but I don't think that's what I want to do. Okay, oh crap, what am I gonna do about this? No, Nurse Miriam saved me. I got this. Max revive. Kelpie, get back up. Get up. I need you again. Moonblast is one of those devastating moves. No, see, Moonblast is an extremely good move, and I was not prepared to handle it. Okay. Yeah, Kelpie, get back in there. You are definitely my only hope right now. Sludge Bomb. Just go for the Sludge Bomb, hope for the best. This should only be normal effectiveness, so it should be okay. Yep, and Kelpie's special defense is higher than that, so... There we go. Oh. That was more dangerous than I was ready for. that was far more danger than I was expecting. We did win, though. Good job, Kelpie. It's all over now. 15,000 in prize money? My goodness. Told you, Sylveon was a menace. Sylveon is a menace. What do you mean was? Ah, poor Penny, though. Finally over, guys. It's done. Well, you know what? That is an exceptionally well done thing, though, because she was there from the very beginning. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. You got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. That was that you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. Didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. They didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. Boys made each think about what went down. They all ended up leaving the academy. Plan backfired epically. It's the way we're getting off scot-free. Guess you're right. They'll somebody to put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? When we started Team Star, I dragged you all to this, so I'll take responsibility for everything. Noble and kind big boss, you can't. Now the boys are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Hey, what about you? Can't go back. There is you say shut up in your room anymore, is there? I say you guys thanks. Though we never met in person, you were also kind to me. Stop right there, BB. What are you talking like we'll never speak again? You go take care of some things. But he speak to us. What is thine intent? Thine intent is so good though. Big boss, answer us. Oh, and she's right there. And she's like, oh, bye-bye guys. Thanks for everything. Oh, I feel bad for Penny. She was just getting bullied and it's like she just wanted friends, man. Go claim your treasure, Penny. Thank you for everything. You too, Clive. Glad I can see this through to the end. This is it for Team Star and me too. Hold that thought, Penny. Let me check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? Telling the bosses that we were done once before, they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one on the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. It's back to the code once again. Lost would take me very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force them to disband. Because the bosses would do anything their code required them to. Yes. Or the code they accept any challenge made to them. That's the idea. I see. Let me ask one more thing. What do your friends in the team mean to you? Aww. Hey, you have this bowl of onions here. Aww. They're my greatest treasure. So this is one of those lessons of the truth. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I'd very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit with the old geezer at Clive. You creep me out. Indeed. Before I talk further, let me review my own secret identity. Aha! Director Clavel? Yeah, he's just been there the whole time. Just Caspier is your disguise. The boy you knew as Clive was mine. Why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star in equal terms. Students tend to shy from speaking their minds to their teachers, after all. Much more so in face of the director of the academy. Where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. It's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come out? Oh, he got the Team Star bosses to show up, didn't he? The real treasure were the friends we made along the way. Yeah, that's probably exactly what it is. And they're all here. Yep. Big boss. Long time no see. Aw, dude. Aw, it's the friends. It's the friends she made along the way. Alright, long time no meet, yeah? I mean, we only just found out your real name just now. Aw. I haven't even seen you since the beginning of the game. Verily is thy long-hated countenance a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Aw. Aw, that's really nice. Where's your real name, Penny? How have you been this whole time? Aw. No idea where you've been. Aw, dude, this is so sweet. This is wholesome. Penny just wanted friends, dog. Aw, you're gonna make everyone cry. Again, a count of 3. 1, 2. Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia, and hello, Penny. Aw, they all did the move. Aw, it's adorable. Aw. Aw. It's Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. We have the academy. I have something I'd like to say to Team Star. Yeah, I'll have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. I still don't mean why. You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've experienced in the academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. Now I know this piece is built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course your immense courage in putting things right, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star could continue to exist should that be their wish. Ah, meanwhile Roy's just in the back like smiling. Ah, that's lovely. Giddy with glee. Thank you, Atticus, for speaking. But I betrayed all of you. In Operation Starfall, Director Clavel told us all about it. As far as we know, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us. Now you'd have chucked the team just because someone told us to, after all, in our style. Can't even begin to imagine how I must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Ah. Aw, dude, that's just nice. So. Hold on, I want to have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, still some unsettled matter of success. Let me provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, otherwise you just scarecrow it. Modification, jeopardous driving powered vehicles. Okay, go on. Rules cannot be overlooked. Aww. So, as punishment, you'll all be required to engage in community service. Specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs. That stands for Star Training Centers. They should be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I wait for the Academy to found them in the collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Master Roy battling through his bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students' Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. As you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STT staff members using your form bases as training facilities. Oh, so sounds like fun, but I see how this be anything but a win-win. It'd be a weird thing to say since the CTC is supposed to be punishment all, but you should totally join it too. I like that. That's just, I don't know, that's just nice. I like the fact that we go to school together too. That way if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. Already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us. So what do you say? Ah, Roy, what do you think? I think it sounds great, but do you keep your response for this moment? Do you take some time to decide? Our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should bring a Team Star after all. It's time to leave. I love this. This is just a nice ending for this part of the story. I don't know. We stop by my office later if you would. See, that's just wholesome. That's nice. Also, yeah, that is like when you look at it from here, yeah, it is a little bit like, not really, I'm not gonna say stereotypical, but more just like wholesome. Like, it's such a simple way to end the story. Like, yeah, we get to have the happy ending. But the fact that it's like, it took all those twists and it was such a fun, you know, twisting journey to get there, that was absolutely worth it. Director. I'm right here. Ah, here you are. I want to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation, Team Star. Not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a major grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. My sincere gratitude. Is it Penny? It's Penny. Ah, Miss Penny, do come in. Oh, director. For the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. It's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. Should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. What would that be? You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping with Operation Starfall? I got a hold of it illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. That is quite the revelation. Did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. It wasn't all that Shit wasn't that hard. I mean, I'm really sorry, I won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I'll have to consult Miss Jita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, how best to proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, but I'll have to ask you to give us some privacy. Alright. So she straight up just hacked the mainframe to get cryptocurrency. Well, that's interesting. Now then. Let's go back to the entrance hall because I'm gonna go take classes. I am going to take classes. Because at this point, why not? I do want to at least finish the 5th level classes. Well, we can run a little bit later because of raid. We had a raid today, so I can run a little later today. Battle studies with Miss Dendra. We get to hang out with Miss Dendra again. Honestly, feels like a very good end to that whole story there. That was a very satisfying conclusion for the Team Star thing, because honestly, of all the gangs that we've ever seen in Pokemon, I feel like Team Star is the like closest thing to. They're not bad guys. They're just, you know, they're just kids that weren't like really treated well. And I don't know, that's just, it's a very complex thing, and also it's a good message on bullying. Don't do it. Have you all been using the TM machines? Sure hope so, because pop quiz time. To create TMs, you need Pokemon materials and one other thing. Do you remember what that is? It's LP. Looks like you've already a TM machine pro, new kid. I have been here for a very long time. League points are LP for short. You give LP and Pokemon materials to machine to create TMs. Exchange Pokemon materials at a TM machine to get LP. If you're concerned about some shady individuals getting LP illegally, use a tech called hacking or something like that. Don't want to get any involved in that stuff. Got it? Do not hack machines. We just saw that in the Team Star thing, so that's kind of funny. This will let you keep an eye on the materials you need to gather later. In conclusion, rank TMs, you need Pokemon materials. If you want to get a whole lot of materials, you have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. There's supposed to have products to really drive the point home, but I guess we'll never have the time. Class is over. Take care, you little rascals. I like that she says that even for stuff like auto battling, because I don't really know how you'd practice it like with like a class. Like, how would you have everybody run through an obstacle course, you know, auto battle? How do you do that? How do you do a hands-on practice for TMs? How does that work? Do we go to the Pokemon Center? That's intriguing. There's a lot of things about that I don't quite understand, but I also think it's fun. Also, it's clearly daytime because we have Psyduck back as the man sitting there. I like that it's swaps between Gengar and Psyduck. I don't know. It's just a little detail that they did not need to do, but it's there. It's hassle yet again. Let me apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was touched by Brassy's story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. Sorry, got a very stern talking to from Miss Time after that class. Yes. Anyway, let's shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Any heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? As the name would imply, there are 10 sites of Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say that the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. What is this? By a field and a field of olive trees from the hills on the way to Cortando. 2 waterfalls are also counted among these 10 sites. Fury Falls and Castle Falls. Also, the peak of Glaciadeo Mountain knows Paldea's highest peak. Another cliff on Glaciadeo Mountain is named its rather unique shape. Let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the 3-pronged cliff on Glaciadeo Mountain? No need to grasp straws. Glaciadeo's Reach? Very good guess. I think something reaching would stretch out farther, though. 3-pronged cliff is known as Glaciadeo's Grasp. Though its shape is far too stubby to be that human. Imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon had grabbed something. Okay. I was actually uncertain of that. There are also mountains in Area 3 of the East Province you can look at from Levincia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. You is so brilliant, it's known as the Million-Volt Skyline. Hotspot for dates. And deserted suffering such a romantic view. Imagine. What is it? Fleek selfie spot. What in the heck are you saying? Fleek selfie spot? What the heck do you mean, Fleek selfie spot? I didn't know that you knew what the word fleek means. How does that even work? May not feel that all 10 sites live to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spot only to be disappointed? Not only that you shouldn't visit them, but only that you should... Not that to say that you shouldn't visit them, only that you keep your hopes in check. Go and see them with your own 2 eyes. Sometime a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. That's it for today. Thank you for your attention. I still love Hassel. Hassel's amazing. I love him. He's fantastic. He's a fantastic human being. All right, now we need last class for stream tonight. We're going to see Markiplier. I call him that, but he kind of looks like if Markiplier and Hercule Satan did the fusion dance, which is kind of impressive. If I'm being completely honest. I mean, just look at this absolute chungus of a lad. Look at this man's muscles. This man looks like he could bend a door in half, like a wooden door. He could bend it. What about your phones? It's time to be a good class. Look at him. I got performing fieldwork with one of your Pokemon walking beside you. Have you noticed changes in its coloration? Don't mean it suddenly becomes a shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that. And speaking of it becoming filthy. Pokemon battle. They get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. Get in a word, filthy. I see many a trainer walking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It's deplorable. May I ask this question to someone I am sure who would not tolerate such shameful content? I ask Master Roy. What should you do if your Pokemon's filthy? Clean it up. Perfectly correct. I knew I could count on you to provide me a certain answer. Such an answer. Yeah, you just clean it. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them. This is simply, of course, simply common sense. While you have an opinion, you can approach the Pokemon team, perform a variety of actions. One such is putting them through what I like to call a Pokemon wash. In other words, you have to clean them up. You can get your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles and gently, carefully scrub your Pokemon. When the Pokemon's nice covered, bubbles don't encapsulate the filter. You simply wash away a spray of water. Right as a Terrajewel. Very good. It certainly takes a lot of work, but this will also restore HP and cure status conditions. Some Pokemon have parts of the body they don't want scrubbed or that they would rather not get wet. Keep this in mind and clean your Pokemon. Like the little Firebird on Irmo. Some Pokemon would like to be dirty. Well, contradict myself, please do remember that cleaning Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. I think it's come for the end today. Okay, so we learned how to clean. I see. Alrighty, I'm going to check the... I'll double check the note thing and make sure that I understand if there... well, make sure that I know if there's anybody who needs to talk to me. And there's not. Cool, we can leave. Alright, classes are over. We can leave now. Excellent. I think I need to train a tiny bit more. The only thing that I'm a little worried about is that some of my Pokemon are still... Oh, hi, Penny. Penny. Something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know where we first met? I'll be waiting. Oh, yeah, sure. Wheel. Whee! Oh, hey, Penny. I'm gonna keep Irma up front, actually. All right, so we have... hi, Penny. What's going on? Please tell me it's not a battle. Hi, Penny. I need more drip, so I'm gonna go buy clothes after this. Hasta la V-Star. The six of us thought of that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect. Man, seeing cringy in an actual Pokemon game is, that is different. Anyway, about the LP thing, I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. Well, that's great. Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. Even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Director Clavel and that Gita lady kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Yeah, because you hacked into their mainframe and just took LP. Every color you're like this, I'm still not great with people face to face. Never seem to find the right words, but thank you so much. Aw, that's nice. You saved Team Star, my friends along with it. No words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done so here. TM169 Draco Meteor. I see. One of the strongest moves in the in general. So you'll put this to good use. One more thing. Want to repay the debt I owe you? If you ever can think of a way I can do that, just let me know. Great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time I'll be the one helping you. So I'll be seeing you. Hasta la V-Star. Aww, that's cute. And Penny gets to go back to school. Starfall Street. Complete. Oh, yeah, we actually did it. We actually completed one of the 3 storylines, basically. That's actually really nice. That's a very heartwarming story, actually. That's good. I like that one. That I will say that's probably up, like right now, that is up there in storylines and Pokemon in general that are really good. GG indeed, Hecko. I'm gonna find some new drip though. If I can find new drip. Do any of you guys sell anything I want to buy? I think I want his new pants. Any of you sell pants? Poji, so many GGs. Let's see, where is it? Rough and Tough. Rough and Tough, this one? Oh. This one. Do they sell clothes here? You sell pants? My good man. You have gloves. Really? Really? Yeah, I don't want gloves. I don't like wearing gloves. No new pants for you. I guess not now. I want pants. I want to get rid of these like weird. Like in real life, I actually specifically wear like only one style of pants basically, and it is like it's because I do not like the high. I don't like wearing pants like that where they're cut off above the ankles. I don't like that. Mostly because I don't like the idea of bugs getting underneath my pant legs, so I wear very thick pants. These are hats, but do you have pants? These are hats. I can't be upset really with the fact that there's no pants in a hat store, but I will be upset at the fact that yes, I am done shopping. Is there a store that sells pants here? Any of you sell pants? Bagans. Maybe Bagans has any? I just want to buy pants really quick because I want to look a little bit like I'm fine with the jacket top because the uniform top is just fine, but those are bags. Okay, that's Baggins. I see. Any of you sell pants? None of you sell pants. Those are the 3 clothing stores here. Of all the things you don't sell, you do not sell pants. I see. I see how it is. Well, regardless, what I could do at least is... Actually, wait, I know where that is. That one I know where it is. Because I've been there before. I'm going to do some hyper training, and then we're going to go to the Pokemon League. We are going to go to the Pokemon League very soon. I do think that hyper training is probably the best use of my time right now in order to get what I need. Hello, children. Hello, Delibirds. General goods. Okay, let's see. That's also really helpful. Okay, let's see. Bottle caps. Here it is. Excellent. How many can I buy? 4? Good. I take. These are mine now. Actually, I'll buy 2 more with the LP. I know I'm using a lot of money right now, but I also really need these bottle caps in order to do hyper training. So we're gonna take the team. Okay, this actually is going to be a legitimate point I need to think of now. Alright, so the real question is, should King be brought along? Because King is a absolute beast in the right situations, but in the wrong situations, he could be a major detriment. So I'm considering bringing him along, but I'm not sure if it's a wise decision. Just that it could be a good idea. And the only other problem is I don't know who he'd replace. The most I can think of is that he could take Emmett's place. But that's also not tentative because he kind of fills the same role, but not really. But I'm not sure because I feel like this team is good, but King is just an option, quite frankly. Okay. I don't know. I've been thinking about it, but I'm uncertain. Well, the Pokemon League's up here, so we're going to set that as the destination, but... Okay, that's Arvin. Should I do it? Okay, I think I'm just going to go up there and see what happens, but... You know, kind of, you know, frankly, kind of concerning, because... That is this is going to be a very difficult fight no matter what I do. Like, if I have to fight Nemona before I go up for the Pokemon League, I'll probably have a good gauge if I'm ready or not. And if I need to do some grinding on the way, like, you know, just probably a good idea for me to double check that. I also just had the realization I should probably use any and all XP candies I still have left. Okay, M's. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get as many Pokemon as I can past 62, I guess. That worked out. Oh wait, I have a rare candy. Heck yes. And I still have all those Hondu berries, so I could EV train a tiny bit on the way over, maybe? I still have a lot of the Hondu berries, which I could probably just give to Honey really quick and just... Effect. Yeah, we'll do that really quick. Power Bracer. No. Give to Honey. Okay. And I'll just have to do some battles on the way over. That's okay. As long as I do some battles on the way over, it'll more than make up for what I lost. Hey, Young Goose. That's actually helpful. I just got back from break. Ah, excellent. We ended up finishing up the Team Star stuff, and I did very much enjoy it. Did you beat Team Star? I did, and I am very happy I got to see that to its end. I am now currently on the way up to the Pokemon League, but I'm going to train up a little bit on the way up. Specifically by just battling whatever I see. Hello, tiny baby. I have one of you, right? Like, it feels weird that I don't know, but I have one of you, right? Yes, I do. Okay. Her theme is such a bop. I loved her theme. It was very well done. The whole team comp. And also, yeah, Sylveon gave me a fair bit of trouble at the end there, but I was able to pull through because of Kelpie. That did work out pretty well. Also, we're working currently on Honey's attack stat. Currently, we're working on her attack stat, but... Is that a trainer I haven't beaten? Do you have one? Hello? Child. Her team is actually very good. I was actually quite impressed by it. And it was actually surprisingly difficult to battle. Also, I just realized how overpowered I am for this trainer, and I feel so bad for this child. I'm sorry, child. I'm going to beat you up for your lunch money. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, child. I did not find you anywhere near where I should have. What is that bird doing? What is that Starly doing back there? Just walking around all weird. Sylveon being the last Pokemon, like the anchor. Honestly, one of the best things though, because of just the nature of her story being about friendship, and the fact that she has a Sylveon is just such a nice note on the storytelling of it all. Like, of course someone like her would have a Sylveon and have a Pokemon that's dependent entirely on friendship. I'm gonna be checking the stats while we're going through. We definitely don't need this. It's a little surprising that this has been the first time we had a trainer with a full Eevee team. Yeah, that is true. She's the only one who actually uses a full Eevee team in like the story of a game. I know that there's a non-0% chance when you're playing Pokemon Battle Revolution that you could battle somebody with a team like that, but it's also based on them having a specific thing, and it's a whole thing basically. So it's not really truly a Eevee team, it's just possible. But this should be the last amount of real training we need to do right now, because I think with Honey's attack stat raised, we should be better in theory. It's close. We're close to maxing it out though, which is really good. Not gonna battle Psyduck because that's special attack, and I'm not putting points in that. Is there a victory road up here, or is it just literally just a place? Oh, there's a path up there. Wait, what? Heck are you? Oh, small ones. Okay, I do want to catch another. You know, maybe there's the reason there aren't any new. Maybe this is the reason there aren't any new Eevee evolutions. What do you mean? I'm actually kind of curious now. What do you mean? Because I am curious. Is that the reason there aren't any new evolutions? Like, do you mean like? Just realized that's a cave back there. What the? Oh, child. Any more and you can't fit them all in a 6. Well, wait, we already have more than 6 though, because we have Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon, Umbreon, Espeon, Leafeon, Glaceon, Sylveon. There's already 8. You already have 8. If you have all 8 of them, you can only have. You're missing 2. So actually, Drifter, I think the trouble more is that for me, no, you're not dumb. I actually think that what it is though is that I think the trouble is trying to come up with new designs, quite frankly. Because that's the thing I've noticed about the EV evolutions is that, yeah, in theory, we could make new designs, which was a ghost type evolution. The one that I actually really want, which is weird, is I'd actually really want a steel type. Like Ferrumion or something. Like, you know, Ferrum, like iron. All EVs are special types. Let me make a ghost type real quick. All EVs are special type. Well, and the weird thing is that so that means that there should be let me think. Would there, well, if there is, well, then ghost type would actually be one that would make sense then, because ghost type is a type like that. Also, I kind of want to catch a new Tandem Mouse because I want to name a different one. They are running out of special types. See, Dragon type is one that I'm really sad they don't have yet. Like, they don't have a Dragon type yet. That one makes me sad. Them not having a Dragon type one, that makes me feel sad. Okay, how are we doing on attack stats? Okay, we're good. I boost anything else in terms of stats. Won't have any effect. Yep, okay, good. To that end, we're going to find. I need my King's Rock again. King's Rock. Give to Honey. Let's see. Give this to Emmett. Give the. Do I have any other battle items besides these? Just realized. Ground flying. Let's see. Ground flying, fighting, steel, poison, rock, or dragon, ghost, bug types are the ones remaining. Okay, actually, poison's also a weird one because poison could also be a special type because there's a lot of special type moves now. Honestly, I feel like poison, dragon, and ghost are kind of the front runners for most likely. If I'm being honest. Okay. All right. Well, let's test our newfound power against this trainer here. I'm pretty sure this is the guy that people are talking about who smoked everybody. Pokemon Beat League building looks so cool. I have a question. Are you a trainer meant to be here? Or are you a trainer not meant to be here? Jackson the student. Harry Potter looking. What are you doing? Meowth. Please tell me you're not level 10. Not the guy. Ah, I see. Very good. Okay, good. I was about to say, is this the guy? You dare to touch me? You dare? I'm going to slap you. Most intriguing. Okay. All right, let's continue from here. The taxi flyer closer to the Pokemon Center. I see. Let me go up and find out. Losing is one way to mark the occasion. Have you even done the league? You only have a Meowth, dude. All right, well, enough of this foreplay. Let us continue. Oh, that guy. I see. You there, taxi man. Taking on the league? I don't trust you. I'm putting Kelpie out front. Kelpie, show this man the business. You look like you got problems, kid. Let's give you a challenge to grow on. Oh, crap. Heal first. I did not. You mad lad. What does he have? Crocodile. Oh, crap baskets. I threw out a poison type. Of course you have a crocodile and I have a... Wait, water pulse. But it failed? Wait, what? How did Sandstorm fail? It's a what? It's a weather type, not a... it's a weather type, you freaking goob. Okay, Terastalize, not risking it. Do not risk it. Not risking that. Not risking it. That's gonna be pure agony if that thing goes off. If he uses anything that's dark or ground type, I'm going to get smoked. I am not risking that at all. Use this power that I have bestowed. Sandstorm. Why do you keep trying to use Sandstorm? What is your benefit? What is your damage about Sandstorm? I will say, Drifter, this is kind of my method. I just kind of fly in head first and hope for the best. And it has seemed to have worked 80% of the time. Bronzong. None of my Pokemon are really good against that except for Irmo, and I just Terastalized, so I'm not doing that. I will keep in Paco. Wait, his name is Paco? Oh my goodness. You guys have no idea how much that makes me happy for a reason that is entirely tangential to the rest of everything. Metal sound. Ow. What does that even do? Special defense harshly fell. Well, that's not fantastic. I'm gonna double team again. I'm not dealing with you. Check out my double team technique. I want to train a Tyranitar Sandstorm and name it Darude. Oh, crap. Water Pulse. Hit him. You know what? That would actually be a really good one, though. Especially if it had if you gave it Dragon Dance. I actually really like having Tyranitar Dragon Dance because it gets scary really fast. Especially with how fast that dude gets. I do not like having 0.33% special defense down. Now I switch in Irmo. I just had the realization, now swap in Irmo. Because the Future Sight's going to hit me, and the Metal Sound is now going to be taken off, so... Now I swap in. I just want to see the message to Darude use Sandstorm. That is a good one, though. I do think... I feel like it's still the best option, though. Especially for a Pokemon that uses it. Ow. Yeah, definitely not as bad as it could have been. Hit him. That was super effective. Are you serious? Bronzong is built different. I kind of forgot how good Bronzong actually is because I remember distinctly the Bronzong in Diamond and Pearl. In Pearl, like I played Pearl, and I remember the psychic type gym leader having a Bronzong, and I threw out Infernape and still won. Cerulege? You have this thing? Alright, well, I gotta swap out to Nest then, because he's my water type, so... Why is there a puppy barking at me? There's just a puppy there. Honestly, the late game for RPGs always feels far more intense, because any attack can just be the end of everything. What fresh nonsense is that? I haven't actually gotten to see these guys, like, in-game, but oh my god, they look so good. I missed, didn't I? Well, that's not fantastic. Oh, well, of course Sword Zance. That's not good. I'm in danger. Hit him with the Aqua Tail, please. Yeet. Okay. That's good. Good job, Ness. Okay. We did win, so that's good. Well, we beat the guy. Aha, did you get some growth out of that? I did, actually. That was actually really helpful. Hey, All right, well, that tells me that we're at least in a good spot for this. I'm also going to... I'm gonna picnic really quick because I want to. I let everybody out because why not? There we go, lads. I'm going to make us a sandwich. I'm going to make sandwich. This man was the only person I lost to. Well, I've lost 3 times on stream. Like, just, that's how, like, I've just lost. I know I've lost, like, I think 3 or 4 times. I think it was 3 times. And I think each time it was because I overestimated my ability. It was never that I underestimated my opponent. I underestimated my ability to contend with the opponent. Apple, kiwi, strawberry. I don't think anything else would go well with this, but I think the people tend to like it or not like it. They really sit on the fence. We'll go with pineapple. We'll do jam. Take care when adding sandwiches to sweet side can overwhelm. Can I remove that, actually? Okay, I can. Let's do peanut butter. Did it. Magical heart pick. I had a Sandshrew named Darude years ago. I almost never nicknamed my Pokemon when I was a kid, but that is entirely just due to like how I preferred to do things when I was growing up. I don't know what it was either. I think it just like I had a preference for not like I don't know what it was exactly. I just think I really liked having Pokemon like as they were. But I don't know why either, which is weird because one of my favorite Pokemon of all time is my nicknamed Swampert named Kippy. Like, so I don't know why that became a precedent after the fact. Okay. Pineapple. Oh, geez, this is gonna get weird, isn't it? Oh, no. Oh, no. Pineapple. No, do not lose the kiwi. Stop moving. Absolute buffoon of a fruit. Your buffoonery is not appreciated, fruit. I did it. Yes. Stay! I did it. Yes. I did it. That looks disgusting. I made fruit salad. I have made the fruit salad. Do not question the fruit salad. Why is the apple clipping into the bread? Hey, listen, it'll taste better than it looks, okay? It's just a very mobile fruit salad. It is mobile fruit salad, otherwise known as a fruit salad. Behold the fruit salad in its glory. The only way you could have made it worse is to add rice. Behold fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. I did it. Behold the 3-star fruit salad. You know what's funny? Of all the things I'm taking a picture of in this game, I'm taking a picture of this jank ass sandwich. That sandwich looks so bad. I can't even kid with you guys either. That sandwich looks horrible. All right. How you doing? Oh, you're sleeping. Everybody is sleepy today. I see. Everybody doing good? Nice. Nas, how you doing? I'll wash you down. You look like you help. There you go, buddy. There you go. Looks like you'd have to eat on Fear Factor. I mean, come on, dude. It wasn't that bad. It was just like mildly bad. That's the thing. The ingredients themselves go well together. I've had that in a fruit salad. You say this, but there is a recipe in the game for a sushi sandwich. Oh God. That sounds worst, but also sounds like exactly something. Also, did you notice what it is you are scrubbing the Pokemon with? I did not actually. What does it look like? I didn't actually look at it. I didn't look at it as well as I should have. But yeah, see, the sandwiches are not the most worst thing ever. I could have put noodles on that thing. You put noodles on that thing. But no, I went with the fruit salad sandwich. And the fruit salad sandwich is just fine. It just looks a little goofy. It's fine. Let's see. I can't really think of any moves that I'd want to teach my Pokemon that are going to make this the next part any easier. Might as well just buy, I guess I'll just buy healing items, I guess. I don't really have much money left, but... Shop inventory. We don't have a lot of hyper potions. Buy 5 of those. Go. And 3 With LP. Yep. All right, there we go. Excellent. I did not notice what I'm scrubbing them with though. What is it, Drifter? Got any revives stocked up? I have those 10 max revives from Nurse Miriam, so I am good there. I am also gonna save my game. Okay, so guys, we're going into the Elite Four. I am not prepared in the slightest. We're gonna put Irma up front. Actually, what we're gonna do is I'm actually gonna put the team in chronological order, because this is the order that they were added. Just scrub one down and look at the scrub. You need money to sell all the things from the treasure tab. Yes, I forgot. Well, heck, I do know. I just keep forgetting that I have stuff in there, so I should probably double check that I have any. Oh, I have 2 nuggets. Probably double check that. Good that I will say thank you for reminding me to double check that, because I kind of keep forgetting that if I have anything in there. So good I double check that now and then. I will take a look really quick though at the scrub. Let me see. All right, I should probably buy revives right now. Oh, I have 22 revives. Oh, never mind. I will grab 10 full heals though. 22 revives should be enough, at least in my mind. I don't know, but there we go. All right, cool. We have more revives. We're good. You have a bunch of Hondu berries you could sell. I am not selling the Hondu berries. I am keeping those. Those are mine. I earned those. Those are mine. I have a million of those things and I am keeping them. Are there any Pokemon up here that I can actually catch, or is it just like the Pokemon League? Actually, wait, no. Better question. Is there something behind the Pokemon League building? Nimona, I will deal with you in a moment. I am checking something. Gabagoo! I was rewarded for my persistence by finding 2 Gabagoo. And Baton Pass. Okay, not like that's not the best thing ever, but I did get something out of it, so I will take what I can get. I'll take it. I will take that. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to Chairwoman Gita and oh, hey, another Gabagoo. Hi, little buddy. Are you serious right now? Like up. In front of the Pokemon Center, we'll get the cliff wall, like up. There's a Pokemon spawn near the mountain near the Pokemon Center. Oh, I see. And I was unaware. I will check after I talk to Gita. Hi. Hello, Roy. So it is so this is it. You decide to face the Pokemon League. Final test you must pass to become a champion. It's held here in this building. I wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Roy. I look forward to meeting you again soon. I'll see you soon, lady. Not gonna lie, I was a little confused when the Gabagoo. Up the cliff, you say? Okay, so hey, no spoilers about this, but I have a question. For those who are in the post game, alright, so while I was grinding off like to get King up to his attack power, I ran into a weird item. It was a big black, like it says like it's a dark, like it was a thing stuck in the ground, and it asked me if I wanted to pull it out of the ground. Oh, I see the spawn that you're talking about. I see. Oh, that's the crater. Oh crap, never mind. I don't want to go in there. That's scary. Get out of here. But I have a question about take your history classes. Ah, I see. There's your spoilers. Oh wait, no, so it's one of those legendary items. So, but I saw multiple stakes in different positions, so that's why I'm confused. So so it's definitely related to that. Okay, got it. Okay, good that I know that. My good man. Can I come inside? You ready to face the Pokemon League's champion assessment? Sure. Roy from Naranja Academy. Appears you have a total of 8 gym badges. Very well. You now proceed to the interview room. Interview room? What, are you gonna ask me questions? All right, but thank you for telling me without spoilers. But yes. Oh. Hi. What is this? Thank you for coming today. Please do have a seat. I didn't know you wore glasses, Rika. That's kind of good. Whoa. Hi. How are you doing? I, Rika, will be your interviewer. Let's get started with the first portion of the champion assessment. You begin with the interview. First things first, let me see how many gym badges you have. Excellent, you have all 8. I'd like to ask you a few questions if you wouldn't mind. Please think carefully, as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. Let's begin. How did you get here today? I wrote on my Pokemon? Very good, very good. Tell me the name of the school you're enrolled in. Naranja? That's right. What brings you to the Pokemon League today? I came to become a champion? Indeed. Why else would you be here, I suppose? Okay, I'm really confused by this. I'm interested to see on how you do this. You can come here before you get 8 badges and do the interview. He does the whole thing and tells you to have a nice day. Oh, that's really funny. What do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? I want to become even stronger. That'd be nice. Be interesting. Which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? Probably Alfrenata, if I had to think about it. I see. What was the name of the gym leader you faced there? Tulip. Yeah, Alfrenata was Tulip. Glad you seem to remember. I was scared for a moment there. Got a shiny belly bowl? Hey, that's really good. Nice. Most exceptional. But do you remember which type Pokemon Tulip used? Psychic. Yeah, Tulip was Psychic. Wonderful. Building the skills needed for the champion assessment is no small feat. Must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here, Roy. What was the category of the Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? The Fire Croc Pokemon? Wow, this is a weird quiz. You feel the interview, you just come back and try again. Right, but it just like but here's the thing, trying it for the first time, like I want to try and I'm gonna repeat a previous question. What do you intend to do if and when you become a Pokemon? I want to become even stronger. That's right. Next is the final question for this interview. Please don't be your name. You like Pokemon, Roy? Yes? Not many people remember the names of these gym leaders. I have a weirdly good memory. So I feel like the problem is that my brain is weirdly wired for these exact kind of questions. Good job, kiddo. Well, that's cool. That about wraps up the interview. Let me be the first to congratulate you, Roy. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. On your first try, too, no less. Don't think anyone's done that since Nemona. But anyway, time to switch gears and get ready for the next segment. Second segment is we call the Elite Test. You'll be facing the Elite Four in Pokemon battles. I guess it's pretty obvious from the name of the test, huh? We're the best the league has to offer. You'll be facing us 4 in a row, no turning back. Won't be a cakewalk, I promise you that. Make sure you're all ready, then go into the room behind me. Okie dokie. Larry is best. Larry is best, though. I will say that one of the things that I do know, by the way, the Spanish name for Larry is Laureano. I feel like this has a context that's very funny. Okay. I'm going to save. You can't write crowd on here. Yes. I'm going to save. Actually, no, I don't need to save here. Actually, yes, I'm going to save here. Okay. So we're going to go for an attempt to the Elite Four. Stream does not end until it is either finished or I lose. I'm going inside. Hassel, where the heck are you? What's going on, you big nerds? Where's my first opponent? I have to go to the bathroom. Oh, hey, Rika. Oh, are you my first opponent? She is really cool, though. I do like her a lot. Victory or bust, 4 stars. Imagine losing to the first of the Elite Four. Now, let's get it started, eh? Let good old Rick be the first Elite Four to take you on. I'd say I'd go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast. It's bad of you, but look forward to this. Don't give up too soon. I'm probably faster. I can sing. I missed. Rika's Spanish language name is Cayena. Oh, the music's so good, and I am gonna die. Please land the sing, my dude. Thank you. Oh, the music's so good. Okay, that gives me a chance to swap in Elia without worry of a crackback. That's kind of what I really wanted, was to be able to swap in Elia without crackback. Alright, Giga Drain. Just please knock. No, crap. Why do you know Blizzard? Why do you know Blizzard? Oh, that is absolutely a cheat. That not really a cheat, but that is absolutely something I would do to deal with an opponent doing something like that. That is absolutely a thing I would do. Okay, okay, so that's ground type. Crap. Okay, Ness, get in there. Ness, my boy, you are gonna be my best bet for this. You get in there. So this is like the full version of the music, right? Like it's not like, so what was the glitch, right? What was that glitch thing that was happening? Okay, let's just Aqua Tail and hope for the best. It's 4 times weakness because he's Fire Ground, so... And I was right. Okay. My dude, I can't tell you how much I love the music for the last part in the game. I can't wait to hear it. I'm really looking forward to hearing it because it's probably gonna make me super happy. I am already a big, like, I'm a sucker for guitar. So every time I hear good guitar riffs, I am already a sucker for it. Like, it's so easy to get me into music when it's done like that. Or if you even just do the same tricks as guitar, like using power chords and doing stuff like that, that also gets me too. Ice Punch, go. All right, good job, buddy. Ness is doing fantastic right now. What's making me laugh is how much Ness did not get to shine for most of the game's runtime. Like, not even kidding. I think you guys, some of you guys might even remember that most of the game, I did not get to use Ness in a way that was like conducive. And the fact that in the Elite Four he is proving his might makes me so happy. I am glad I didn't waste the Herb Mysticos and got the shiny I was shooting for. Ah, very good, very good. Most excellent. Ooh, Podsire. That's ground poison. Not too bad. Aha, impressive. You are something else, kiddo. I will say, for some reason, her referring to me as kiddo is such a, like, scary thing, though. Podsire. I'm gonna confuse Ray, actually. Shake things up a bit. Yep, Terrastalize. Crap. Okay, I think I still got this. Hecko, I'll be trying for my shiny Flutter Mane reel soon. Oh, very good. That's exciting. That's gonna be really cool. All right, Confuse Ray. Hope that you don't hit me. At least too hard. Sandwich is kind of dumb. 3 yellow bell peppers, pickle, cucumber, 2 herb mystica. Ah, I see. Okay, so I got him to hit himself. So if he has sturdy, it's broken now. Now it's my turn. I just made a critical mistake. Oh, crap. I just realized I made a huge mistake. Why am I impulsive like this? Why am I impulsive? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Well, I just realized my mistake only as I pressed it. I only realized my mistake after I pressed the button and realized I only get 1 use the entire run. Well, because I think it's really? Well, because yeah, you guys are right though. What I did realize though, I didn't realize that this boy has water absorb either, so that's a rip on my part too, but huh. Yeah, I only realized after I pressed the button that I only get 1 use of Terastallization this entire go through the Elite Four. And I only realized that after I pressed the button because I was like, wait a minute, this isn't a once per battle thing. This is a once per every time I recharge it kind of thing. And I don't think they'd be kind enough to let you have more than 1 reset on that stuff. So yeah, that is that's not good. So if I get into a pinch later, I am going to be in danger. Like 100%, if not 200%. You're right. Well, that's unfortunate. Clapping. Not bad, kiddo. Oh, $12,000 though, jeez. But you could have hit back after... by the way, you could have hit back after activating terror typing and whatever you said. Yes! But I did... That wasn't what I was thinking about. Talk about unfair. No way I was ever going to win that one. Still, though, what a great battle. Felt good even to lose. Not a whole lot of trainers of skill to make it past the elite test, but who knows? You didn't think you might be one of those few that do. Better stay on your toes, though. The second elite four is stronger than me. You're up next, Squirt. Come on out. Hi, Poppy. How are you doing? So, the thing is... Did you lose, Rika? Yeah, I did. He's no pushover, let me tell you. You'll watch from the side, avenge me if you can, eh? You bet I will. Oh, great. I will say, it wasn't that hecko. It was after I pressed the button. Like, I had recognized and fully was cognizant of the fact that I was pressing the button. No, I will go in blind on that one. On, like, the typing, I will go blind. But that is just because I imagine it's gonna make me laugh, so I want to keep it a surprise. Max potion, okay. I am going to swap in... Honey. Are you ready to face Poppy of the Elite Four? Yes. Poppy's playtime. Copy that. Alright, I'm ready. Child, what will you do? Are you ready to fight me, child? So cool you made it this far, but this is where you say bye-bye, mister. All my Pokemon are super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll bounce right off, you'll see. Can't wait for you to meet my friends, so here they come. She's a Steel-type user. She's a Steel-type user. I had the realization the moment that I got close enough. My brain was like, that's a Steel-type user. And I realized it when she said they'll bounce right. I was like, oh no. Also, what is a 5-year-old doing in the Elite Four? You know what? The child's strength is not her own. Oh, wait, I get a terrestrialize per battle. Oh, never mind. Okay, no, I'm good. I'm fine. I need to swap out, though, because I'm going to get nuked. Oh, crap. Who the heck do I use for this? Kelpie, get in there, I guess. I don't know what to do about this. Fair. Kicking ass. Fair. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. This is probably the scariest thing I've ever seen. Oh my god. You have got to be kidding me. Water Pulse, because it is at least ground type still, so... Well, that didn't do a whole lot. Oh. Double team. Kelpie, we're just gonna need to live. At least a tiny bit. High horsepower. Sir, this is the scariest moment of my life. Alright, Irmo, wait, Irmo's gonna die. Emmett, get in there. Emmett, get in there. We need to... This thing has ground typing. We need to delete this man as fast as possible. Please delete this man as fast as possible. Please hit more than twice. This is scary. This is scary to me. Please hit more than 3 times. Thank you. You know what really got me? It was when I saw the key, the big key thing she wears. The moment I realized it was a key, my brain just clicked and said, she has a clef key. This is a steel type user. You're going to die. Switch Pokemon. All right, now get in Irmo. Now we switch into Irmo. Because now we have a chance. Because I think I'm faster than Bronzong. I think. If I can build up enough uses of... the move, I'll be fine. Of Torch Song. Ow. That does a lot more damage than I think it does. Okay, yeah, we can build up some meter, basically. Okay, good. Never mind. Crap. I was kind of hoping he'd live for more than 1 because, man, that's not good. Corviknight. The fact that this tiny child has the most dangerous Pokemon in the region and is just throwing this around. Oh my god, dude. The child has a... That bird is 7 feet tall, and she just has that thing in her pocket. She has a bird that is 6.5 feet tall that can rip, like, it can rip metal to shreds, and she just has that as a pet. That is a child beyond children. She has a Magnezone? My goodness. She has all the coolest steel types, by the way. Copperajah is a cool Pokemon. When the direct, it has Sturdy. Of course it has Sturdy. Crap. It threw a light screen up at, oh, dick. That's gonna make this last part even harder if this thing doesn't go down in one hit. Oh, you learned a new move? Overheat. No, but that is a good move. Tinkaton. Oh, of course you have this as your ace Pokemon. I'm not scared. My last Pokemon will turn things around. Your last Pokemon is a menace. And I know that because I know what that thing is. That. Holy crap. I'd be glad Metagross is. If Metagross is in this game, I would have turned off the game right here. I'm not even kidding you. If I had to see a Metagross in the Elite Four ever again, I would have just cried. I would have been in tears because I remember Steven's Metagross. I know the pain of that thing. That thing is a demon. The child. That thing has a hammer the size of itself. Look how big that hammer is. I also, by the way, yeah, it's once per battle. So thankfully the Elite Four seems to be constantly charging the bar. So I do not need to worry too much about that stuff. That said, I am almost guaranteeing that thing knows high horsepower, and I am about to get clobbered. It knows Stone Edge. You know what? Same feeling, honestly. Oh, thank goodness. I was about to say, thank goodness. Also, this just makes me want to Tinkaton more because, oh my goodness, that's hilarious. That Pokemon is hilarious. We've defeated Poppy, the Elite Four. Aw, she's cute. Aw, she's gonna cry. She's gonna cry. Gigaton Hammer. Kind of surprised they just bust out signature move Gigaton Hammer. I think it's because it wasn't super effective. I want to take revenge on you, Rika. Appreciate me take revenge for me, Squirt. Didn't think I did anything wrong by you. Hate to say it, but you lost, Pie. Better call the next guy. Oh, that's right. I haven't had to do this in a long time. It's your turn, Mr. Larry? Larry, my dude. You work too many jobs. Hi, Larry. How's it going today? This is why everyone sims for you, isn't it? Hi, Larry. Larry. Do you know what that move is? Gigaton Hammer? It's probably its signature move. Hello again, it's me, Larry. Okay, well, I need to pick Kelpie's body off the ground. Just use regular revive, this is fine. I won't waste the max revive. Maybe. That's mean. Nurse's last guarantee. I wish. I know. That means that Hassel is last. No, that means Hassel is the last Elite Four. And I know that because he mentioned he's part of the Elite Four. So Hassel's the last one. Oh, dude. Hassel being the last one makes me kind of worried. He's absolutely going to smoke me. Okay, so normal typing. Yikes. Actually, wait, question. I have a question about the King's Rock. Is it... It causes the target to flinch whenever the holder successfully damage on them with an attack. Do I want to go in with Honey, or do I want to go in with... No, we'll go with Emmett. We'll just go with this. This is fine. Are you ready to face Larry the Elite Four? Yes. Imagine if they made Larry last. I'd prefer that, honestly. 160% power, 100% accuracy, steel physical. Only drawback is Gigaton Hammer can only be used to be... Is that Gigaton Hammer to be used twice in a row? Oh, I see. Also, yeah, if they had Larry as the final, just Larry. I serve as a member of the Elite member 4 too. Yes, unfortunate. At my gym, I use normal type since I feel like they have a lot in common with me. Well, the boss. Oh crap! You have any complaints? Please take them up with La Primera. You don't use normal types here, and I just prepared for you to be using normal types. Crap baskets. I was not ready. Anyway, time to get to work. It's not normal. Yeah, he said that as I was ready for it. Like, he said that in his dialogue, and I was just like, ah, crap. Oh, it's flying type. Oh, thank God. It's either flying type or grass type. Either one, that's okay. I can live with this. I'll be trying my hands with flying type Pokemon this time. We have I don't think we've ever had a flying type Elite Four. I have never seen something like this. Also, this man is about to get nuked. I am about to make you regret ever choosing flying types. You think you're safe with you think you're safe because it's a fighting type? Think again. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself for my ultimate technique. Electric Boogaloo. I have my stand Electric Boogaloo. Check it out. I will say the fact that it's not normal is very funny to me. Because now it's like, oh, it's flying type, you say. Very well. I will show you what for then. About to send out Staraptor. Wait, Staraptor was his ace Pokemon in the first one. So are you telling me that... Huh. Ah, crap, my attack. Alright, he has 4 Pokemon left. Spam the Double Shock. Emmett, Emmett, do them dirty. Kahili from Alola was a flying... Oh, that's right! The one with the golf clubs, right? I forgot. I actually kind of forgot about her, huh? Then again, she wasn't in the game that much. Altaria. Ugh. I kind of forgot about her, but yes, she is also flying type. No, you're right. Because I remember Winona from Gen 3, and I kind of remember one other gym leader using flying types, but I don't remember many of the Elite Four ever using flying types. Uh-oh. You know, normally you don't survive more than one attack, so this is a little worrying. Ow. Okay, use Spark. Okay, so that is a fair point, though. Sun and Moon did have the Kahili. That is right. Oricorio? Oh, that's not too bad. I'm trying to remember, because I think there's one other Elite Four that used flying types like exclusively. Oh, I like the... Oh, wait, that's electric flying, isn't it? Oh, my God. To be fair, I don't think the Elite Four has been as prevalent in any game as much as this one. At least in the story, yeah, because the story... Well, and in Sun and Moon, most of the Elite Four were built from the different kahunas, so you at least had some context to their characters, except for the flying type lady, because they called her back to Alola from overseas. I remember that story beat for some reason. Flamigo. Okay, so if I see a bomb... Oh, it's Flamigo. You're even stronger than before. I guess I don't get a break today. I was about to say, if the last Pokemon this guy has... If his last Pokemon was going to be Bombardier, I was about to have like a PTSD lapse. The rest of us my suit a bit. It's just to get some wind at our backs. Oh my goodness. If I saw Bombardier come out of there, I was about to like actually throw hands. I was not ready for that. But no, it's fine. It's a Flamigo. This goofy looking bird is not going to stop me. Behold the Double Shock. I'm actually doing quite well now that I think about it. Probably wise that I did Team Star first, because now I have the proper training to handle this. Alright, so that's 3 of 4. We did it. This is actually a surprisingly good sweep. Well, that took the wins from under our wings. To be fair, you used 2 of the most common types in the game, my guy. Not bad, just, you know, like, a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder a lot Primero likes you. And I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. Your turn, Hassel. Oh, hey, it is Hassel. Yay! Now, where could he be? I don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hassel. Oh. Larry, you may need to speak up just a little bit more. Hassel? Hassel, you're up next. I love this man. Oh, there, Roy. Delights me to see you here. As for you, Larry. See, you made Ricka do the shouting again. I love that. I love their dynamics. I don't know. It's just funny. Oh God. I don't even know what to. It's dragons. 900%. It is dragons. This guy's going to. It's dragons. I just realized that I'm having flashbacks. Want to hear something that might blow your mind? Lance, the famous dragon-type Pokemon, Elite Four, would actually be classified as a flying type because even though he does have dragons, only half of them are dragons, but all of them are flying dual types. Oh, that's a fun fact. Also, speaking of Lance, I am actually like having flashbacks now in a way that's not like. It's weirdly like freaking me out a little bit because I just realized he's a dragon-type trainer, and I don't have good histories with dragon-type trainers. Specifically in Pokemon Emerald. That captain guy with the Salamence. I forget his name. I don't remember what he is. I just remember he was a ship captain with dragons, and I lost to him 8 consecutive times. I am not prepared mentally for what comes next. Pokemon Dragon PTSD flashback. That is exactly what happened to me in that moment. I just realized he's a dragon trainer. And I was like in pain. My brain was just like, oh no. Like, you know that gif of Drake? Yeah, Drake. That guy. Yes. Him. He. The one who is he. Dragon jump scare. Like, I'm not even kidding. That fight was the single greatest challenge in all of Pokemon for a long time to me. In fact, I think the only thing, like, even because I played Emerald, even Wallace after that wasn't that bad. But this is like a whole other, like, ballpark of scary to me. I think Honey and spamming Defend Order to start will probably be my best bet. But I actually don't know, because I could risk Kelpie. But I also think that Kelpie would need to get out a lot of double teams to make it work. Do I have any battle items that might help, actually? Guard spec. Prevents Pokemon on your side from having their stats lowered for 5 turns. Critical hit ratio. Accuracy, speed. I could use X speed and maybe try to use... Oh, dude, I just know what's coming, and I'm not prepared for... That's why he has a... Young sprouts do truly grow with astounding speed, yes, but I never for a moment imagined we would be facing each other so soon. Now, teachers' duty is to guide students and aid their growth. I think I shall forget about my role as a teacher for a moment. Wield all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. I'm Hassel, the dragon guarding the final fortress of the elite test. Heard a word firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocious battle feels. Oh no. This man walks like he pooped his pants. Dragons. Show me everything you've got. I shall face you with my full strength. I am actually scared. I'm not even kidding. This like immediately kicked in a fight or flight response in me that just made me go, oh no. I'm terrestrializing straight away. I have a plan. I have a strategy in mind to try and deal with this, but I am like in such a mental state right now that I'm going to play defensively. I do not want to get hit. I do not like this. Super Fang. Okay, Kelpie, spam the double teams. We need more. Please stop doing that, my dude. Please. This is agony. I'm not even kidding. Like, I know that it sounds like hyperbole, but seriously, a Dragon Elite 4 as the 4th one is actually like, it just awakens like that immediate response in my head of, oh god, no. Okay, thank goodness. Okay. If I throw one attack, let's see the damage. Okay, well, I'm not faster though. I don't know if it's a good idea to risk it. No, go for the hit. Go for the hit. Go for the hit. I should not have gone for the hit. Kelpie, you're a magnificent girl. Kelpie, thank you. Thank you so much for being a magnificent girl. I am in emotional pain. My entire body is coiled up on itself right now. Like, I am not good right now. Oh my god. I see. I see. Hi. I'm using a full restore. That's plot armor. That is 100% plot armor. But also, oh my god. Sludge bomb, eh? Yeah, I am double teaming like crazy right now. Okay, I've used... That'd be 4 uses, I think? You what? What do you mean you can learn Thunderbolt? Why do you know Thunderbolt more specifically? What is wrong with you? Why? Get out of here. That what? Now that's BS. Why do you know Thunderbolt? What, were you like prepared for a water type? What is that even? What even is that? Flapple. You have the apple Pokemon? Where do you even get that? I don't even know where you get that in this game. That thing's gonna destroy me, isn't it? I am going to heal. No, wait. Max potion. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's grass. It's grass type. I just realized how actually horrible this entire situation is. That is a grass type. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. All right, Irmo, get in there. You just get in there. It's hiding in trees. You bump into them while riding. Oh, I didn't know that. You get it by knocking it off trees. I didn't actually know that. So I should probably do that. But also, what? Also, what? That just like... My entire body is just coiled up right now in like tension because my brain is just saying, oh god. Dragon Rush. Okay, that wasn't too bad, but does it have any effects? No. Okay, that's not bad. Jeez. like I'm having so many memories of Drake right now, and I'm just having like all these like ugh. But also, jeez, man. Haxorus? Oh, I have no answer for this besides Kelpie. Wait, I have Ness. What am I talking about? I have Ness. Ness has Ice Punch. I can just use that. What am I talking about? Oh, thank goodness you know Ice Punch. Oh my god, man. All right, if Haxorus is your second to last, what the heck is your last Pokemon? What is your ace Pokemon that if it's not this dude? What is your ace? Okay, good job, Ness. You're doing good. Doing good, buddy. I was wondering where you were going to when you were going to remember. It's Salamence. Guarantee. If it's Salamence, I'm actually going to be like having like flashbacks. I'm not gonna be good. I'm going to be emotionally distraught until tomorrow, and I'm still gonna be upset. Please don't say Salamence if I like. Granted, this is probably the Baxcalibur. What the frick are you? I guess keep Ness in. I actually don't know what to do about this. Only a little more till you pass. Don't let up. Well, that's very kind of you, but you're also throwing in a Pokemon I've never seen before. What is this thing? What on earth is that Godzilla-looking thing? What even is that? What are you? Come on, Great Dragon. Take a Terra Jewel as your crown. I should have terrestrialized. Haha, good luck. Ice Dragon. Oh, but he's terrestrializing, so it's going to be a dragon, so it does get... That's the new pseudo. Ah, I see. All right, well, I used Confuse, right? Maybe it looks like Godzilla. Like, that's not even like a joke there. They're going to do a Dumb and Terra. Yeah, they always do. It actually looks like Godzilla, though. This thing is actually sick, though. Please hit yourself. I don't want to deal with you. I'm going to get slapped, aren't I? No point in letting this drag on. Behold, the power to overwhelm everything. Are you serious with the pun right now? What are you going to hit me with? Glaive Rush? What is Glaive Rush? What? More like Bronzilla. What the frick was that? That dude just straight up slid at me. What is that? Holy shit. That scared the piss out of me. 120 attack, but his defense drops. Oh, I froze it though, and it thawed out immediately. Please hit yourself in the face. I don't want to deal with another hit from that move. That is scary. That is the scariest move I have ever seen. He did the flying Godzilla drop kick. You're right. Oh my god. All right, yeah, no, this is probably the best thing I've ever seen. Emmett, get in there. Emmett, I have a plan. Get in there. Oh my god. Just double shock for your life, dude. Just go for it. At this point, we just need to hit him. Thank you. Good job, Emmett. Holy shit. That so, like, thoroughly surprised me that I was not mentally prepared for it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Scary part over. I feel better. Mighty Dragon has been felled. I am so happy that I get to hang out with someone cool like Hassel, but oh my god, that was scary. That scared the crap out of me. Really did it. Oh, wow. Huh. Wonderful. I'm so proud of you. Aw, he's just crying. He's so happy. Oh, don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There. Want a hug? He is so proud of me for getting this far. Sorry about all this, right? The old man can get like that sometimes. What if I do? I was just so overwhelmed. Guess I gotta do talking. Anyway, your result for the elite test of the champion assessment is a pass, no doubt about it. Yeah, you're tougher than steel. The Pokemon or the flying dropkick? Both. That is amazing. Yep, you did so beautifully. Oh, he's so happy. Hassel is so happy. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This will be your final trial. See that door back there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. Her skills are so amazing, she was able to strong arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion. Though I think you'll do just fine. You beat me after all. I'll patch your team on the house, so don't lose, okay? Oh, thank goodness. I really love your Pokemon, mister. I'll cheer for you as hard as I can. Good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire. Oh, I guess you never stops, huh? You can do this. We all know you can. Oh my god. Now go. Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory. Are you telling me my hands are small even though there's a child right there? There's literal child right there. Anyway, good luck. Alright. I'm gonna lead with Emmett, actually. It was the fight of the century. Got it. I'm going in there. Alright, so I named my shiny belly bolt Pikachu. Are you serious? You named it Pikachu? Are you serious? Oh my god. Alright. Am I ready for this? No. Am I going to do it? Yes. Like most things in life, I'm just gonna... We battle up here? What the heck is this? You just battle up here? Hi, Gina. What the heck is this? This is probably the most... Welcome, Roy. It's a great joy they managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. Final test is battle against me, the top champion. That's all you need to do is win. Before I get started, I should apologize for one thing. See, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairwoman. I'm utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battle. Maybe that's why nobody's passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful like Champion Demona did. Are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. I think I'm ready. Okay, let's do this. Have you seen the shiny? I have not. Hope you get defeat me, become champion yourself. Rock Tomb. Yikes. I will look at the shiny really quick while I am dealing with this nonsense. Yeah, that's Pikachu. Oh, I love this champion theme, though. This is good. All right, good job, Emmett. Doing great. Avalugg. Keep current Pokemon. This is fine. Okay, arm thrust. I am so prepared for something to go wrong. So I'm just like tensed up now because that last battle got me on edge, and now I'm just thinking, oh. I love this music though. That was the correct decision in this situation. Please continue. What are you going on about? Earthquake. You what? What's the matter? You're not one to let something so insignificant fluster. Why are you trash talking this entire battle, my man? Get Pikachu ready for terror raids. It's gonna use Earthquake again, so I can swap in for crap. Who do I swap in for? I'm actually a bit uncertain what to do. You know what? No, don't do that. Double shock though. Double shock, get rid of my electric typing, swap myself to pure fighting. Body press. Ow. Emmett! Dang it, Emmett. Dang it, Bobby. Oh no, Emmett. I'm sad now because Emmett's down. I don't like that. I don't like losing a partner at this point. That's not good. Okay, Torch Song, go for the best. Just hit him. Is it raining now? Raid request. Oh boy. I don't treat. You write down the name. I don't. I see. All right. I know who King Gambit is. I want this Pokemon so bad. Oh, gain strength of the fallen. What? What does that even mean? Look at this dude. This daimyo looking dude. I absolutely want one. I know about this dude, and I want one so bad. Speaking of Pikachu, what are your thoughts about Ash retiring in January? The two main characters will start their adventure Paldea. I think it'll be a fantastic opportunity for new people to see the Pokemon universe in a new way. King Gambit is a bit of a bother to get. I do know how to do it, though, so that isn't going to be too bad. I just have to do it. Drain the Fallen, including himself. I guess so. That is accurate. That is accurate to the situation. There's a Water Psychic type Veluza, though, so... it's gonna be faster, so Giga Drain is the best. Why do you know Ice Fang? Why do you know Ice Fang? King Gambit's ability gives a 10% attack boost per past fall in a Pokemon. That's actually pretty good, actually. That's surprisingly good. If you spec into speed and attack, and you put him as your anchor, he could be really difficult to deal with. Go Goat. I will say, her team is a bit surprising, if I'm being honest. Easiest way to get one is by Terror Raids. Yes, I probably will get one the natural way because I am horrendously bad at controlling myself when it comes to being stubborn. So I probably will, because I caught a Bisharp that has the exact stuff I want for that Pokemon, like because it has the best attack and speed layout. So I kind of want to use that one, but it's mostly just because I caught one that I really like. So. Far less than anything else. Okay, good job, buddy. Not here to judge. I'll still be judging, but that's not what I'm here for. Yeah, see, I don't mind if people judge me for how I play the game. That's fine. Telling me how to play is what matters. But you can use mints to change nature. Don't worry too much about that. Yeah, no, it's not like... The mints are not the biggest issue. It's more just getting the specific mints I want. But I'm not too worried about it. I'm not horribly bent out of shape about it anyway, just because of how it is, but... Don't think you've won just yet. She is laughing like a maniac. What is Glamora? Oh, it's that thing? Really? Huh. I'm gonna Torch Song. But yeah, no, it's just be the light that guides all trainers, Gamora. What type is this thing? I will say the fact that she doesn't move very much is worrying. That's what really confuses me, is that she does not emote very much. Okay, so what type is that? What even is that? What type is that? What type is that Terra Crystal? 'Cause I don't even recognize that one. What is that? Rock, I think? Interesting. That's an I have never seen the rock one. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, that's a big yikes. All right, it's a rock type, eh? I can't keep Irmo in. He's not fast enough. Ness, do the thing. Rock poison type? Really? That's a fascinating type shift. This is how you're supposed to unleash a move. This is what it takes to be at the top. What move are you talking about? Terra Blast. I see. You're going to use the move that I've been neglecting this whole time. Oh. Okay, well, it's pure rock type, so I'm going to beat the goofy out of this man. Good job, Ness. Ness did it! Yes! Yes! GG. I did it. I actually beat the... I am actually thoroughly impressed I was able to do this much in the stream. Good job, buddy. You go beyond my imagination so easily. I actually beat her. I'm not even kidding. I was not expecting to be able to do all this today. I'm not gonna lie. Such overwhelming power, such amazing skill. Seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations. My honor to call you Champion Roy. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go. Yeah, you did it, mister. Congratulations. This is amazing. I can't hold it in anymore. Oh, I'm crying again. Hassel's just proud of his teachers. That was underwhelming. To be fair, I also came in over leveled for this part of the game. Because I was under leveled for Team Star and over leveled for the championship. Mid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine the brightest. Champion Roy. It's not your duty to set an example for all the trainers of Paldea. I'm going to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face awaiting you. That was actually pretty good. That's the thing. I imagine Nimona has more stuff for me to do, so I'm more than ready for more. Hey, Nimona, how's it going? Man, I can just tell by looking at you. You did it, right? You became champion? Yes. Knew it all along. Got a word from La Primera that when you cleared the elite test. I'm a champion, now you're a champion. Means we're true equals, you and me, both champion rank trainers. This is amazing. Hey, you've made it here. I got one more thing. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. Yes. Oh my, you know, rivals do battle their absolute hearts out. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? You wait a moment, champion the moment. Oh, what's the matter, Primera? Champion system has only just ended. I believe the rest is in order for Champion Roy, Palma, and the others. Champions must be understanding towards their opponents. Right. There you go, getting overexcited again. Sorry, guys. Must ask, is this roadside really setting for you to want for your first battles true equals and rivals? Hey, you mentioned it, so that's a good point. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Somewhere more fitting. A place with special meaning for the two of you, perhaps. Any relief to mind? Out behind your house. Our beach out back, huh? Yeah, the place where we had our first battle might work. And to me, it's kind of my backyard, you know, a little ordinary. Anyone else come to mind? As it goes? Good call. The place where we set out on our journey. That reminds me. Remember Director Crowell explained the treasure hunt, how he said to go and search for our own treasure? When I got treasure, I got all this. I found a true rival. Somebody extended me as a full capability. I don't know what happened if you said no, but I didn't have the heart to try it. I need to know. I said the house too is my first choice. Found true rival. Someone could stand with me at my full capabilities. So glad I got to meet you. That being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Mezzigo's Central Plaza. See you there. 52 shares palpable, even a bit enviable to be honest. I am known as La Primera, but when facing me in the final test of the champion assessment, didn't reveal her full might. And you, I especially found someone she could battle without holding anything back. I will say, as a champion fight, yeah, no, the real champion fight is going to be Nimona. That is absolutely going to be the real fight. Like, Jita, strong. But Nimona is a Pokemon trainer that beat the Elite Four. So I'm guessing she's going to be a bit stronger. That's going to be ace. But I am not doing that right now because I am tired and my body is saying you're done for now. Charge a Terra Orb, thank you. I'm going to really quickly find that Gabagoo on the roof, probably. Where's the Gabba? Here he is. Gabagool. You. Kind. Excellent. Okay. You check your Pokemon if they have any marks. Like, what do you mean marks? Like in the summary? Let me compare it to the boxes because now I'm kind of confused. I don't see anything, but I also don't know. Oh, right. On the right, in summary. So check summary on the right. Oh, here. I see. Current ribbon or mark. Title conferred. Nothing yet. No. Interesting. Okay. Press A? Oh, press A in the summary? Oh, I see. Summary. Oh, I can assign a ribbon. I see. Oh, that's cute. Oh, all right. Yeah, I should. I'm gonna do this really quick because yeah, this is nice. So this is the team I beat the Elite Four with. Honestly, it makes a lot of sense. That's a mark for the Pokemon you beat the Elite Four with. I like that a lot. That's very good. I like that. That's cute. I like that. It's actually really cool. Also, just noting the fact that the team I beat the Elite Four with was basically a team I caught very early in the game. I think this was stream 1, 2, and 3, I think. Like, I think the most recent addition was Kelpie. And I swapped and I caught like 5 of the 6 of these before I even reached... I think I caught most of these before I even got to the first gym. Now they all say Irmo the champion when you send it out. Oh, that's sick. I like that a lot. What did I just do? I hit the button, didn't I? You're connected to the internet. Oh, thank you. I see. Because I think the only one I didn't catch was... Because Kelpie I caught in route... On the West Paldean Sea at level... Like, I caught that after I beat the water type... After I did the stuff in the auction. And that was very close to the beginning of the game, so... Yeah, this is... mostly a very early game team. And I was able to beat the game, so... I like this a lot. This is very beautiful. Okay. Saving again. Okay. So I'm gonna call it for today. Tomorrow is gonna be another Pokemon stream. There is no Sunday stream this week because of Christmas. And then Wednesday and Thursday of next week I'll be streaming more Pokemon. I will probably just be playing Pokemon up until the new year, and then depending on where we are with Pokemon, I'll make a decision later on what we'll be doing in the start of the new year. We might be starting 2 new series, but we'll see. It might depend on how much is left in Pokemon, because I might do a thing when you're doing Persona 5. It'll be the first Wednesday of January. That is when I start Persona 5. I will be playing Persona 5 Royal, and if I'm done with Pokemon, I will likely be moving to play probably a different RPG of some kind. I might be making those decisions myself for the beginning of the year, and it might depend on what is... Maybe I'll look at what other streamers aren't doing, because I think it might be fun to choose something that's out in left field a little. But we'll see. We'll see. Thankfully, I have a week to think about that. Roughly. Because I should plan it ahead of time a little bit, of course. But we'll see. All right, so I will be seeing you guys tomorrow. So thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everybody who got to show up. Thank you to Pillsbury for raiding, because that was very sweet and that was very kind. And if you guys can, check him out. He is very cool and he's very nice. I hang out with Pills sometimes over at Dainty Beans stream. And I am just in a bunch of places, so... If you guys can show them love, I would appreciate that. But for now, it's time to raid. Time to fight the real champion tomorrow. Of course. And we have to deal with Arven as well. I'm going to go get revenge on Arven too. But before we do that, we need to raid over to somebody I don't know yet. A new friend. Let's find out. Hecko is I don't treat still streaming? I'm gonna find out. I don't treat. Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Profile picture looking like a dude. Raid call. I do not have the raid call command yet. This is unfortunate. I don't have a raid command yet, don't I? Yeah, I haven't really built one yet, have I? I'll have to think about that. I'll have to make one at some point. Unfortunately, I am very much not on that yet. So is it? I just want to make sure that I have the right one. Playing Scarlet Violet, blonde dude with the jeans vest, the jest, as it were. I'm making sure I'm rating the right person. Yes. All right. Excellent. I will press the button. But thank you guys for coming by, and I will see you guys tomorrow. See you soon. Time to raid. I like that. I like that one. That's a good message. We'll use that. See you soon.